So I'll finish this off. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just finishing off my ice cream there. Yeah. Yep. Just checking sure the microphone was live in OBS. It is. So, roll quests.
Roll quests.
Have you seen the fifth one now? Are you still in the
Nope,
pros?
I'm still working up. But you if you do healer last,
I'll do
probably
healer
have
last,
done
yeah.
it during this.
David did mention to me that he also did all four at this point because he said it just seemed right, which is nice. Although he didn't know there was a fifth one at all. So.
There is a fifth one. It might unlock later, I don't know. But I do know there's a you are rewarded for doing all of them.
I guess we'll find out. But
Why wouldn't you be rewarded for doing all of them? They're special.
yeah. Alright, Goranson, it's you. It's time, let us tank it.
Like I did say though, it's gonna be 5 in Endwalker. Because instead of physical DPS, they decided melee DPS and ranged DPS are unique enough from each other that they shouldn't just be both the same thing.
Oh boy. Hello, Hammer.
We're doing it. This should be the end today.
There's Titan quests, getting the process, getting ready for Trails 3. The Kaioscians. I don't need 2 so I can see a transfer. Well, the thing you have to do. I guess that line must change if you do these earlier, huh? The death of Vofri and the Wardens put an end to him, but no. The virtues are different. Alright. So, hunting down the first warriors of light in their husk forms and either putting them to rest, freeing their spirits, or just finishing off the bodies, either or.
Their spirits did get consumed when stopping the flood of light, as we saw in that scene
And so that is probably husks. Probably. Even then, it would behoove us to do it just because, you know, good grace and all that. I mean, you don't have to ask me about hunting for sport grounds, and I just kill things that annoy me as I pass them. Reminds me, I still have to finish off getting flight in all the areas, like from like the Great Wood onwards. What's that? You. Pair of little spiders. There's like a rave or a big music show or something on, like in the city, like off in the distance, and even like miles away I can like faintly hear it. The window's slightly open. I'm having a time of it.
Everybody's having a time. So you told me this morning you got a surprise day off tomorrow.
Yes, because it's a bonfire season in Northern Ireland, where one half of the community sets up bonfires and, you know, effigies of, say, political opponents, and, you know, the other half of the community, and sets fire to them. But it's just their culture, so you can't object to it. And basically, it's a, you know, facilitate both sides of it. Like companies everywhere just turn stuff off. Just, you know, like take the day off, away you go. In the game, so after we got
Amarang, we did Maktik as well.
Yeah, we did start with Malik as well. We hunted down like the 4th Light Warden, killed it, ate it. And then we went to deal with Yulmore. And what we did, the deal with that was, you know, Shadowbringers just agreeing with me for once. Well, I say for once, Shadowbringers has agreed with me routinely and regularly, which is part of why I like it. But I did it again and said, hey, let's just sack Yulmore. So we did. We sacked Yulmore. And chased the Vothri out. He revealed he was actually the 5th Light Warden and, you know, big Sin Eater himself. I mean, he tore up a volcano, Mount Gold, named for a similar volcano mountain in Final Fantasy 1, and rose it into the sky. So we had just gathered all the people of Norvrant together to quarry big piles of stone and align all their various skills to create a gigantic EVA unit tier robot out of stone, a giant Talos, to grasp the mountain and forge a path all the way up it for that dungeon. And that was some of the most metal fucking shit I have seen in a while. And then, you know, we sacked the mountain, which was increasingly being like transformed into like a very geometric, like holy temple, like white, you know, like white marble and gold thing. We fought the Vothri, giant, like Vothri in the middle of the fight, just, you know, his back split open, and like the Sin Eater, the Light Warden inside him, tore its way out. It was a very, you know, handsome angelic figure with like just sword wings and shit. That was the Light Warden Innocence, and that was a boss fight. We fought, killed that. And it turns out we're dying because we have all 5 in it, and we cannot hold 5 Light Wardens worth of ultralight in us, so we are slowly exploding and or turning into a Sin Eater. So, the Crystal Exarch was revealed to be Grahatia, the Catboy, heir to the Allegan Empire from the Crystal Tower raids in the Realm Reborn. Sorry for cutting you off there.
Yeah, from a Realm Reborn, you know, a few hundred hours of gameplay ago. He came back.
He came across time from sometime after in the future after the Calamity, driven by the descendants of Sid and the staff of the Ironworks to create technology using the Crystal Tower that bends time and space, rewinding time to before, like rewinding time, lifting the Crystal Tower from their age, rewinding time to before the Calamity and the rejoining of the First, and then jumping to the First to, like, you know, initially to try and prevent the flood, but they misjudged it by about 100 years. The flood already happened, so now it was just trying to stop, and then reverse the flood to prevent the rejoining from happening at all.
See, I interpret it as they wanted the Crystal Tower to appear about now, actually, and not that they wanted to stop it happen, but the Crystarium being made at all
was the plan, you think?
Was a bonus because they were 100 years early.
Ah,
my
okay.
accurate interpretation. But you might be all more right. I don't know.
Either of
They
those
don't
sounds
really go
right,
into it.
honestly. He just mentioned that he was, like, off. Like, they were slightly off, but that ended up working to their benefit.
Because they made a whole society.
Yep. Hey.
My interpretation is largely because we had enough time to make a city in that extra time.
Yeah.
So it makes me think, yeah, they were early,
They're
not
both
late.
paying attention. Actually, you know what? That sounds more right, actually. I think you're right. Yeah, Emmett Selk, like, well, Grahatia's plan was when we got the 5th, he knew we wouldn't be able to hold all 5 in us. So he was going to steal it out of us, and then use the Crystal Tower's, you know, capabilities to warp himself into the rift between worlds, where he could just, you know, die, all the energy would just dissipate into the void, it doesn't matter what happens there, it just vanishes, basically. It just wanders off, and, yeah. That, and, you know, when he was doing that, he revealed that Urianger was the one he confided all this into. Urianger's talk of having visions of the future that came to pass were just a lie they came up with together to facilitate this plan. And he picked Urianger for that because Urianger was the one who did the sneaky plan, the Revolver Ocelot plan to send Minfilia here to the First and prevent this a while ago anyway. And as he's trying to enact this plan, Emmett Selk shows up, just shoots him with a regular-ass gun because, you know, style. And, you know, remarks that if we had gotten all the light and been able to held it down, he would regard us as a person, not just a weird half-man. As it was revealed at some point that when Heidelin broke the original planet by killing Zodiark and divided Zodiark, divided everything, that also divided all existence, like right down to people. Every single person has another shard of themselves in one of the other planets, in one of the other dimensions. And the Asians are the only OG people left. They're like, they're the only ones like left here, like whole, so to speak. So the 3 of them don't regard anyone as actual people, just like weird half-men. And he even outright said at one point, like, you know, moral relativism and all that, as far as I'm concerned, is not murder, because none of you are real people. Which is very telling. He didn't kill the Exarch, he just nicked he shot him, knocked him out, just nicked him. He's just sitting on him because he thinks he thinks the Exarch has tricks he can learn from the Crystal Tower. Much knowledge there. And now we have journeyed to the bottom of the ocean. We found, if you remember in Heavensward, there was a primal that was a big whale called Bismarck. We found its equivalent here, where it's a fey creature, and we woke it up, and it created a giant underwater dome of air along the entire ocean floor of like the ocean just off of Kalusia or Yulmore, and we're rooting around for Emmett Selk's base down there because that's where he said he was. And that's where we, in helping the local Sahagin like figure stuff out so we can find out where his base is, we came across the first equivalent of Geralt, who you might know him, you might vaguely remember as the guy from all the relic quests from the past expansions. His first equivalent looks identical to him, except he has hair. So we're helping him fix make a lamp for the Sahagin, so that they can complete their rituals and we can like find out what the hell's going on down there and then find Emmett Selk and hopefully do all this before I die. Now to do that, we need to get Reynolds' inspiration back, and this is the point where the game says go do the role quests, because these role quests, each of them a chain following one of Ardbert's party members. Now turned senior, you can see him there. At the end of it, you will get their crystal of light, presumably, and you need to show one of those to Reynolds to proceed. And being that kind of fucker, we're just going to do all 4 sets. I'll stick all 4 sets, free all of them. Because, yeah, why not?
They're called role quests because there's one for healers, one for tanks, one for physical DPS, and one for magic DPS.
Yeah.
So depending on what you're playing, you have to do at least one. But we're doing all 4.
Probably do the same, yeah. Pretty much.
Anyway, I guess that's the gist of what the plot is up to this point. You get it, Hammer?
Pretty
Got
much,
it all
yeah.
internalized? Because I hope so. Because we're gonna today we're seeing the ending of 5.0.
Drive it home. So, on the trail of Brandon, or now Dakayo sign, as his Sin Eater name is. Basically, they're just going. Their husks, bodies, like their spirits got used to hold back the flood of light by Minfilia. So we can presume these are just like, you know, basically like light-ridden husks that we're just finishing off here. But all the same, needs doing. Are the people you want me to talk to? That must be all over here. There's one. And he wrecked house and has left people traumatized. Gear's making money. Alright, grandson, what's up? I'm gonna presume this is also your village. Yeah, what we saw that day, yeah. We figured his connection, but we might as well. Let's click, what did he do? He even took the bracelet. Your hand in mine, let's be real. Jonathan's a proper Dark Knight, carving scars in his own flesh to mirror the ones on his soul. The Fangs of Orthus is probably something he originally owned then. You. Let's see if in the right place. If I remember right, like the save transfer basically stops at like 3, doesn't it? Because like 4 was on the next gen consoles and they just didn't design it for PC, wasn't it? Or did they? Does the PC actually have that as an option? Install the beaconing to play at some point. Oh no, I'm thinking of Cold Steel Force, sorry. Not the In the Sky. Which is what you're on about. Apologies, they blur together a wee bit. Maybe in Mortsuk. So he's getting switch ports for 1 and 2. Yeah, I have 1 and 2's PS4 ports here. I think I'll just get 3 and 4 also on this just to keep them all together. Not been confirmed for the West yet. Be really weird if they didn't, considering especially NSA's picked up like all the other ones for their switch ports and stuff. It's whenever they have a spare moment, I guess, who knows. Yeah, that's valid. Makes sense. I don't think we need to question the other one, given that she just already said her husband has it today. He's never heard of it, but the human peddler says her husband has it. Ransom. We hunt. Alright, I don't have flight nammering yet. I can get it, but I would have to go out of my way to get it. So I'll just have to do that on my own time. So, you said they mentioned that Endwalker is actually going to split the physical melee into like melee, physical DPS into melee and ranged. Have they already like talked about that and all?
They've said that.
Okay. So I guess, I guess for all the other classes it'll be the same structure then of you know, set a role quests, then your job quest with the new stuff. But it does make me wonder what the structure for the other two, the two new ones, will be.
Yes. I assume when introducing new jobs, they will have their own little quest.
Yeah, I would hope so. Yep, there he is. Quality options? Oh my god, for once. Hello, Emily.
Oh boy. Look at this big paladin that is evil.
And pulsing with vile evil. He made a fucking senator out of that guy real quick, too. It's a unique one, too. Alright, so his senator is going around collecting relics of overnight, royalty, I suppose. Oh, they can do the ASEAN teleport. That's probably not good. Nah, Chris isn't here for these ones. I do like
We're
it.
doing story content.
Yeah. Yeah, the post-game content will also be separate again, I think. Well, you know, the first runs, I mean. Just for the story bits of them. But, yeah, I'm surprised they actually made a unique model for him and all. It's a twist on the existing one, but it's still something neat to see. Can't keep getting away with it. Pardon me. Soul Thief 3 with the sneaky upgrade. I do like. I know that's probably the actual name of it, calling it the sneaky upgrade. It makes me laugh. I haven't had time to play it yet. Is it like busy? Is it just because like you're with friends because it's the summer, or are you just like actually busy with stuff? You're not still in like university season, are you? We're in like going into the second week of July, or already in it, or whatever. Yeah, the tricker was the eyes are worth this. Lectures and exercises are still going on. Exams will start in around 3 weeks. Fuck me. Do you ever do you have you had an off season? Do you get like a season off? Or do you just keep going? Because Jesus. Hmm. There was some like lore details about the place and like one of the some books he read in a quest one of the pixies for one of the what is it? Aether currents. Pardon me. I mentioned that the Princess of Warbert. Like there's a lake somewhere named after yeah, that one I think. So that one was another one, like Hanmer Lake, whose name because she used it as a mirror. And given this one's called The Princess and Her Knight, I'm pretty sure we can put two and two together while gathering these.
Yeah.
I do like, because of how things have gone out, that Sinner is just like an alternate use for like, you know, mate or something in this world. And, like mate body or whatever says like, hey Sinner.
These guys know the details.
For a soul. Soul. Nope. A pleasant echo. Three weeks off per year, 2 around Christmas and New Year, then Pentecost week, but of course you might have some free time at the exams you pass around the first try. I guess fair enough. Hmm. So if Voibart, there was some sort of transformation play going about. I do note that Brandon's armor is actually like dark black here, which is interesting. Pass higher mathematics this semester and actually won't have any exams next. To just allow, of course, some more into scientific discussions. Well, here's hoping then. That'll be a welcome, like a welcome reprieve. So they knew of the Echo, but they didn't. Probably didn't call it that. But they knew he had it, so he was truly a warrior of light. Because that's a question. On the worlds, let's say the source, it would still be Heidelin providing the Echo, right?
Yep. Kinda.
It never actually occurred to me before. Dark games, huh? Here, an odd sight here. Given that is getting lighter and hearing it more clearly, I wonder if the microphone will start picking it up before long. If it hasn't already.
I haven't heard anything yet.
Okay, well if you hear like very faint like club electronica and you know, like kind of like Eurosynth stuff, you know why. It's just whatever's going on in the distance. I'm sold. Leader is taking position of the corpse. Okay. No harm, Solo, but hitting the disease that steals a child is pretty valid. As opposed to, you know, the sea that claims the ship or the tremor that topples the home. He is rather like Sid in the Dark Knight quest, his grandson. Before he learned from the Mughals that, you know, the power of darkness is all emotions. As valid as strong emotions, as valid as any other, not just anger and hatred.
Yeah, that's why Mughals got the Dark Knight knowledge. And that's always a fun fact about this world.
It is grit because it implies that the strongest Dark Knight can just be someone who feels this constant, resplendent joy, and I love that. Oh, instance. Stripped of his knighthood for his failure. Yeah, honestly, I kind of called that it was the court mage just from fucking listening to him and seeing him. It is very funny to me that the Lalafell healer actually walks around in the dwarf gear here. See a Dark Knight of Love. We kind of did with Sid, because it was his love of the girl he had basically taken in as a daughter that drove him, gave him like the juice to overcome the final fight in the Heavensward Dark Quest. One who's all love though, that'd be rad as hell. Could you imagine? He's looking very Dracula at the moment. This is definitely not psychotic. I just realized what the instance is. Oh, that's really fun. You get to play as him. Let's see, swashbuckler combo, grace equips, grace combo. Through the spirit, looks like clemency, fighter flights are self buff. I would prefer just regular stun instead of interject, but alright. Mark it on up. I did notice that the spells are lunking fire and stuff like that. Just funny. XIV. Yeah, we're actually playing as a dude, which is really neat. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could sling more like fire 4s in here and Nihilbert's movement. Overlay the 2 limited crits. That's pretty rad. Always the healer. Well, I guess at least they're smart in that regard. I guess Ardbert is a warrior, she could get himself up. I would have thought that anyway. There he goes. You kinda out of guys, Tadric. You better hope these ones can count. Him. Putting too much faith in getting this quick spell off. Perish Tadric, I guess that's why he's the Vainglorious. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was very overtly a servant of darkness or something. Good job, fellas. Plant that down for good measure, just to be sure. Oh, you're about to be asked the finisher. Everyone kind of straddles the line between Sin Eater and Void Sand, that one. It was a curious face. See, when we became, like, a Warrior of Light and got our crystal that marked us as it, we just killed some tribe's god. It didn't matter to us. These guys are just peak suffering if this is a standard set. As good as the first seems to have it in, like, some ways in terms of society. The Warriors of Light there just seem to be constant suffering. That does raise the question. I guess maybe that's what Quest 5 gets into. Is if Brandon had to kill his princess, and that was what left the crystal that made him a Warrior of Light, or marked him as one anyway. The others presumably have similar tragedies, which just leaves us with what did Ardward have to do?
That's kind of why you assume there, even if you weren't told about it, you assume there's something for doing all four, because there were 5 Warriors of Light in the first.
Yeah.
And there's 4 quests about them. And then you have Ardbert, who is vital to the Shadowbringers story entirely.
I like that. The unwavering blade cuts with like regard for who it's cutting, so you don't really want to be the unwavering blade. Let thy love guide you. That is the path of the Dark Knight. No worries, Hammer. Thanks for coming out and watching. See you next time.
Alright. We are finishing today.
Yeah.
So you'll have to get the recap next time, I guess. Again. but it's fun. It's fun.
I think when we get to like the end of the end of the patches, and when it's done, the side content, the Reliance Raid series, trials, all that. I think what I'll do is I'll just literally make like a fucking line graph, like of out of 10, where each, one in each like specific point stands out to me, stands on it. Just for the summary. I think that will be as good a summary as any.
Of rating the story throughout the whole story.
Yeah, just like a graph. Yeah, you start at like,
I've imagined that. I've imagined that before. I already came up with that idea. I just didn't make it.
I'll probably actually do that.
Because I was like, I don't know how to fully quantify the actual time scale of level 1 to level 80 in the story in the graph.
I probably wouldn't do it by level. I'd do it by like node, if you know what I mean. You're like specific like spots of ARR, just like like here's ARR, here's 2.1, 2.2. Or like a rating scale of 0.
Yeah, I guess the patches.
That's probably how I'd do it anyway.
So 2.0, 2.1, there's so on and so forth. Because that is how the game works.
Yeah.
At all.
I would probably do stuff like, 4.0, but then in the, in between 4.0 and 4.1, there's just like a spike where it says Susano. Or whatever. That's why I didn't see what I was gonna do. It's at the hand mirror lake even, that's cute. Alright. I was gonna say, probably don't have much say on the when, and probably not much of the where, because here he is. you have some beefy tricks up your sleeve, grandson, because otherwise we're gonna be hacking his flesh for a wee while, man. Straight up get behind him for that. Be nice if you stop standing in his AoEs, grandson, no harm. It is very funny doing this as another black knight as well, because though being fairly fitting, you know, when you summon a Fray, it's basically 2.5 black knights just hacking the shit out of this guy's back. I do appreciate that putting Blackest Night on him actually worked for that. I'm very happy they permitted that. A paladin that you have cover, I guess as a warrior you can just pass health with like your glint. I'm not entirely sure what you do as Gunbreaker for that. Just tank it, I guess. Time to go. Diocasoon. Or Dichyosine even. Following the King and Omega Knight, slightly prefer the first, but still very good. New main character who is young and weak fighter, has a lot of room to grow, which is a nice contrast to all the important fighters who are already very strong. It was actually after a series that they were emphasizing that a lot. Having one where the next guy isn't actually all that big a deal is actually kind of neat. There's this crystal. It's a bit fucked up. He also actually does have a shade lingering about this stuck with his crystal, I guess. Oh.
It's a memory.
Yeah, it's
not
a memory.
his spirit.
That does confirm it though. Like they're basically completely gone. It is just basically their husks and lingering memories left around. There's something very Kingdom Hearts about that, actually. Hello, Luigi. If you come in to imbibe some of the rave through the window. Branson. Whatnot. He's already come to peace with things, so I guess it's just finding something for himself to do now. Away he goes. That's our crystals, too. I'm going to go to the toilet before we move on to the next one, which will be one of the DPS.
Okay.
Hello. Back in a few minutes. Alright, hello.
Yes. You've done one role quest so far.
Ooh. Let's see. Let's go with the physical DPS of this one. The next one even. Alright, Lurik, what do you got?
Well, in that case, if you do magic DPS next and then healer last, because you said you were going to do healer last, that means you just did it in the same order I did it. Which is a fun coincidence.
I guess by that line where he's like, you'd be surprised how many people present themselves falsely to enrich themselves. He's probably not as rich as he says he is. Lurik, what do you want me to hunt? Iguana meat. Not even killing Sin Eaters. This guy's just having us kill just a tiger. Welcome back, remember? Drea. I guess that's the Sin Eater name. H Bomber Guy's RWBY video, and it's a pretty interesting analysis. Can't say I've watched much of either to add much to them. I have heard about that in passing though. What does he make of it then? Because like, RWBY is something that, at least with the character designs, it seems like something I'd really like, but everything I've seen of the animation is just people like, no, I'd rather not. No harm to those who do like it. Pretty good, worth checking out. RWBY. I guess Ruby M's gonna call because that's clearly the intent. I never watched beyond the first episode. I remember really liking like the original creators' like concept trailers, videos stuff, but I did hear like unfortunately he passed on like not long into when it became an actual show. Alright, I don't have a flight out here. I'll call that more of a scorpion myself, but sure. Well, she's just up front, isn't she? This is a bit of an inopportune time. Fucking look at that thing. It's like a quail, but with like fucking antlers. Why are you running that close when you got bows? Yeah, that's about right. Description of art of Ruby reminds me a bit of all those mother-inspired games. Creator liked a bunch of animes, but didn't know why certain things were good, and so they just copied everything on the surface level, hoping it would make their show good somehow. Ugh. To be honest, it does give off that vibe. Even just looking at it. I don't know if you watched it, it seemed like occasional clips and just bits of it. Like, it does have that vibe about it. I wonder if there's like a term or words for that. like that Branson stayed at each stop in his quest line, but Lyric keeps going back to Crystarium, and I guess ordinarily Lyric's would be preferable because you'd be going back to a place you probably were using as a hub instead of wherever you last left Grandson if you were doing them as you went. But in this instance, Grandson just give me the next one right where he is standing is much more preferable.
Grandson is good if you're doing them all at once.
Yeah.
The rest, all of the other three, I think, are assuming that you're not doing them all at once. Because you do have to go back to the Crystarium.
Also in Collusia, also on right. And I'm concerned that this poor town of right has been hit by two separate cardinal virtues. It's interesting that he talks about just going into Yulmore like you just can. Because while they can now, the way it was before, I wasn't under the impression you could wander in and out. Even if you were, like, you know, a rich one. I don't know, because his dad is here. In the strip club, just watching the strippers at work. With his wife. Like, oh yeah. At least they're enjoying themselves. Oh. You here doing the quest, are you?
I'm doing number 5.
Mmm. His wet nurse lives in Gate Town playing. She got booted out. That's a bit. Might unpleasant. But I guess it's, you know, makes sense that he doesn't think anything of it being from Yulmore. Reenacting the journey to hunt Balanquits. I had to pause in a bit because I think Luigi's hungry. Oh, I just realized we're going to end up fighting that Balanquits in the instance as her.
Yes. Here it comes.
I like that. Before we fade in, this thing going, oh no, are you kidding me? Yeah, it was taking some bad times to kick in. Alright. Heavy shot, radiant arrow, acidic bite, dulling arrow. I guess that's our special for interrupting something. It's nice being able to move still while doing these. That's a super.
That's range. Physical.
It's a pretty rad design. It is just like a giant coral, sure, but like the green scale effects and the antlers and shit actually do a lot to distinguish it. Run and shoot. Should give these like range DPS more of a go. Although I can kind of see like the why they want to split it for Endwalker, because like coming in here as a dragoon and having to do the instance as a bard, as I haven't actually played it, although I have played Dancer. It's like simple enough to, cause like you only have like a few moves, sure and all, but
it expects you to figure out 4 move or 5 buttons.
Yeah, like it's not much and all, but it is like a little.
But they're like these are they're 2 different categories. Why did we make them one?
Yeah.
Probably because there's 4 warriors of light.
Pretty much, and 2 of them were tanks, so Mr. Number 5, the special reasons for not being here. Just be another tank. Oh, she didn't do it so alone after all. Who knew? So that was the other one at the end of rounding.
Yeah, one who smiled.
Sounds weird. I guess the Warriors of Light plus their buddy Silva. Lamet, I appreciate your commitment to like being a healer to your tank, but you could probably not stand exactly in our Birch Shadow. Arbert standing in the AoE like a fucking champion. Just not even giving a shit. I do really appreciate that they actually have these instances where you play as them. It's like, you know, it's a very fun use of that mechanic they set up.
Yeah. They're doing it, and it's just cool.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, once you see Alphino the first time, they've opened up so many possibilities.
They really have. I still maintain like that bit with the instances he in at the end. He's still like one of like the high marks of the game overall. Just for that, you know, the messages of the Warrior of Light is the way. It's like, uh-oh.
The Warrior of Light is what?
It's like, you know, like the several malms away. And it's like, oh fuck.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the
Yeah,
the
the
fight with
Hien
Xena.
instance, yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I thought I mentioned Alphino, and I thought my favorite was the instance he's in.
Yeah.
I thought we were still talking about Alphino.
Ah, okay.
As in he is in it. Alphino, he's in it.
Yeah. No, Hien.
Oh, the character Hien. I know of him. I know about Hien. From Stormblood, that guy.
I like that. You could hear them whenever they're cracking jokes about Ardbert, and then she'd tell him just for giggles.
I will be right back.
Alright. Okay, well, she got her crystal from rather better circumstances. And there's Silva again, walking right up to it. Music has actually just kind of gotten lighter, and I'd be surprised if it wasn't coming across in the mic in the background. But Evan hasn't mentioned it yet, so probably not. I guess he's probably not here, but someone will point us in the right direction. Yeah. Alright. I mean, that being said, these are like lengthy enough in themselves. We're 2 hours in and I'm only on like towards the end of the second. Jesus. Oh, other guy's already dead. I do like that detail that Landbird tried it, his party tried it, and bit the dust. But the mage made it back and was like, yeah, no, fuck it, fuck all of it. I don't blame him at all. Honestly, you realize you're not fucked, like, it really is just, yeah, go and leave. Especially you see him turn into a Sin Eater right before you, I suppose.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Hooray! How has been the Sin Eater adventure?
Interesting enough, we didn't mention that the fight actually played it very differently in reality. I am noticing that the Silva person, they're extra, always seems very interested in the crystals. I'm kind of like, what is your deal? And the guy who was like, Lurik, you suck, I have like your old friends, he's bit the dust by Renda's hand, so, you know, basically follows the us now. Getting a lot of echoes on on this path. I should rose Landbird not as a Sin Eater, but as a, well, Sin Eater zombie, I guess. Oh, a human, an elf, a Galgant, and a dwarf. Replacements for our buddies. This one has taken a zesty turn though. We're not having to fight Randa plus 4 minions. At least Brandon chose to walk alone in his like instinctive murder path. Put down render array. Uh-huh.
I just came up with a terrible joke. I'm gonna say it now.
Go for it.
Hey Gavin.
Yeah.
Why do you think the 3080 is such a great graphics card?
Why is that?
Because it can render ray tracing pretty well.
What neuron did that come out of?
I don't know, and I'm afraid of it!
What else would it reek?
It shows up sometimes, and I don't know where it comes from. It scares me, but it's also a part of me that I have to accept. And I'm fine with that.
Loith, what do you have for us? That's fun. The method of like stunning her is arrows that make noise instead of arrows that stop it. It's a nice flip of the arrow she made. for the fight. And then even he acknowledges that we've had the echo a bit too many times in this run. I'm glad he can heal himself, because fucking me the damage. You feel like a regular fucking Nidhogg at times when I can kick out this strong and Stardiver. Really heal yourself, Rick.
Oh, I just found out something important because I was looking up the 5th special quest.
Yep.
Because I was doing it. Under prerequisite quests, it has the 4 final goal quests.
Yeah.
But it also has the last 5.0 quest as a prerequisite, so you cannot do the 5th one until you've beaten it.
A lot of lines up nicely then.
Also, the final quest is called Shadowbringers, but that's not a spoiler. They've already called the final quest Heavensward and Stormblood.
That's what they do.
I can't wait to do the final quest of 6.0, Endwalker!
Down she goes. Another fucked up crystal. It even seems even more fucked up than Brendan's was, honestly. At least on the other side. Is the neat thing of it's just, you know, like their sheets reciting, you know, like, their beliefs, their feelings, their final memories. But I also realized, you know, the way that one especially was worded, she could be talking to Ardbert, like specifically right there.
Yeah.
That isn't just like, obviously she's referring to him and the others. On a grander scale, it could be like she's just talking to the Ardbert's own shit right there. Although we don't see him, so hey. It's 2 out of 4. They're a bit longer than they seem, actually, because we're near 3 hours in.
Yeah, it's about to, we've done 2, so I don't know if you want to actually save the other 2 at all, or it's up to you.
Sorry, way overshot. I went in the wrong direction, actually. No. Well, it's supposed to be fair, you know. This one can run long because I'm not in work tomorrow, so.
Yeah, but just keep it in mind.
Yeah.
Boy, these are actually being long.
Yeah, what's up?
I did the thing.
I think what we will do is I will continue the main story now and come back and do the other 2 if they're, you know, depending where we're at by the end of the main story.
Yeah, because we want to do the main story.
We do, yes.
It's gotta happen.
It's gotta happen.
That is the important part.
These are quite, you know, quite a bit juicier than I realized. So that's good in its way.
All 4 done now.
Honestly, so did I, because like even in Granson's bit, I was kind of like, oh, this feels like it's going by pretty fast, and I didn't realize it was actually an hour and a half in. I guess yeah.
I guess that's what you get when you just put all the role, instead of job quests, you just put all the role quests.
To be fair, yeah.
All the work into this is what I was trying to say. I sentenced bad wrong. That being said, by having these finished, you do also get your level 80 job quests.
That's the thing to do as well. There's armors and weapons and shit, isn't there, for them?
I think so. I mean, that is how you're supposed to, but there might not, I don't know how you... No, there's not armors for doing the job quest, it's just story.
Okay.
They did a different thing, which you will learn shortly.
Okay. Alright. 2 out of 4 ain't bad, and the R2 are sitting there when we're done. He just said might as well go back to mending kettles. Oh god, it really is just him all over. That way he gets to work. That's a hell of a lamp. Oh, he just said he could weave the crystal's legacy into other things. Does he have to do with the armor?
Yes.
It's fireworks now. Well, I'm gonna have to close the window.
That's fun. Anyway, Grenalt gives you level 80 armor for whatever job you have at 80. Because he is the roll quest checkpoint to make sure you did it. So he's like, yep, here's your level 80 armor, boss.
Right enough, because in doing that, then he could just hand you your level 80 gear, so you're definitely equipped for the end.
Yeah.
Sure enough, there it is. The weathered Shadowbringer. Oh, that's a fucking... That's Guts' sword if I ever saw it.
That's the one from the trailer.
Sure enough. Oh, it's also the gunbreaker one. What is that? Ah, it's a wee eye patch.
He has the different categories, so it's just showing you tank right now, right?
Yeah, I have gunbreaker also at 80, so...
Yeah. And you can just get, if you don't have, you can just keep getting these if you discard them, I guess, from him. Also put on the the bodyguard's coat, yeah? I think he was interrupted.
I was. Just concerned about the cat because of the fireworks, but he's fine, actually. Remarkably, he's not. He's watching the fireworks with kind of interest.
That's a great cat right there. You can take a pet like no problem. You know that video where you like cats, you have
Yeah,
never seen it.
the video's good.
Anyone who knows about cats has seen that one. But yes, if you discard these, I guess you can just go back to him and get him back. He just has all level 80 gear, which is a good way to do it, I think.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, I think. So
Hey,
sure
look,
enough.
it's Thancred's coat, but blue.
It's what I wanted. Although, well, we'll see about it. At any rate.
One last funny thing, the gunblade is called the Weathered Lion Heart, because it's Squall, get it?
I didn't notice that. Ah, bless it is. Oh, it's not just called that, actually. It looks remarkably like it. Not exactly, but it's very right up there.
That's actually the gunblade Thancred had in the trailer.
Yeah, it's very close to Squall's. Like,
If you want Squall's gunblade, you can buy it on Mog Station for money.
I didn't know that, but I guess I should have guessed. Fireworks are going on in the background. It's Northern Ireland's annual bonfire season, where half the community fucks everything up. Although fireworks are kind of, well, not new exactly, but they're never to that degree, I guess, because it was all very suppressed last year because of the lockdowns. Samurai's also there. That's been gathered that sword. It's fancy. Yeah, that looks good. That Shadowbringers Dragoon armor is pretty good. Oh, you know what? Like, I didn't realize the football was on for that today. I like that. There's the little, like, scale mail that runs down my tail on this one. That's rad. I think it's the first time that I have put stuff on, like, a character's tail like that.
It's the job gear. They can do a lot with it. That's the front of the box gear type thing. Even though it's not on the front of the box, but rhetorically.
It's the big one. It's the face of the job. It's some good shit.
Fun stuff with that.
Black Mage and Astrologian are also 80, but they'll have to wait until we do their rolls.
Anyway, thanks Grenold for your great service. It is a great way to do the gear.
It is. I did just realize something though. I should probably take the Shadowbringer at least. Probably not equip it directly, but if I can glamour it over my current one, yeah.
I think you can.
Let's do it.
But it is what you already bought crafted gear in the meantime, so this is worse gear than you actually have.
There we go. Now we're ready.
Before it was the Heavensward job one, right?
Yeah, the Deathbringer.
Yeah, that's a good one too. But this is Shadowbringer, so
gotta bring the literal Shadowbringer along. Got your lamp.
温度の守護者よ。我らも明かり灯し、何時らに答えん。
さっきの職人に見せてた抜け殻みたいなクリスタル。
was one of your mates, Swordbird.
あれはもしかして俺たちの光のクリスタルじゃないか。
I'm not being completely coy about it.
なんだよ。俺だって多少は遠慮して。四六時中お前について回ってるわけじゃない。
I mean, that is actually really nice of you, Ardbert, because I'm pretty sure Midgard Storm was just watching the entire time because he had nothing better to do.
それで、あのクリスタル、どうしたんだ？そうか。あいつらの。今になってそんな本音が聞けるとはな。死んだ後にこんなに多くのことを知るなんて思わなかった。お前のことも瀬戸のことも俺たちの世界がどれほどしぶとくて希望にあふれてたかも。いつかあいつらとまた巡り合うことができたとしたら、話のうまくない俺だがどうにか。ありがとな。お前を必ずこの旅の終わりまで連れて行く。
All the way.
すまない、集まるのが遅くなった。
無事に彼らの信頼を得られたようね。
多少歯がゆい思いもしたが、まあそうでして働いた甲斐もあったってものだ。
How long will the stream today? Pretty much we'll go until it ends, I think, at least. At the very least,
A couple hours.
So yeah, a couple more hours.
特にお前の念押しが効いたそうじゃないか。さすがだな。
So it goes with the 14 streams, to be fair.
ヤシトラから聞いたよ。あの建物はアシエンの時代のものかもしれないとね。
あいつらの故郷か。
No worries, Emily.
エメトセルクから昔の話を聞いたときは
Enjoy your
なん
shower.
だかあまり実感がなかったけれど。
そうだね。こうして目にしてみると改めて立派な都市だったのだろうとわかる。それは彼らにとってどれほどの時を経たとしても取り戻したい
Those does help that they
大事な
are
世界なのだ。
immortal.
バカよね。仮に全ての世界を統合できたとしてもいなくなった
There's a
人々
solid
は
point,
取り戻せ
actually.
ない
We'll never bring back who was lost.
でも
Or what was lost, honestly. You could bring the world back,
私
but
た
the
ちは
cities are
どう
already
した
in
の？
ruins. What good does it do?
お体の方は大丈夫ですか？あら、祈祷は終わったのかしら。
古の者に我らが感謝 思い伝わったはずな。
ならば教えていただけるでしょうか。あなたのおっしゃった明かりの灯し地について。
ここより西に広がる大海溝、常は漆黒のその裂け目に我らすぐに向かい確認した。
Entire city in the depths of the
ここ
trench.
には大きな町あった。その町と我らの住む口の家、とてもよく似ている。間違いない。古の者にわかに目覚めたのだ。我らは恐れ血を黙り戻った。以来導きあるまでかの血を犯すべからずと決めた。
その場所には今も行くことが可能なのですか？
水なき今、ひれもたぬ汝らでも到達できよう。我汝らを導きの人と信ず、故に仲間に案内をさせよう。
What a nice bunch.
Yeah.
Even after we destroyed their water.
Very understanding about that, too.
行ってみよう。
Alright.
I'm gonna guess the city in the trench is what the login image shows you then.
So you've explored the Tempest a bit, which is nice. But you're on your way to what is probably Emmett South's lair.
I would think so. Some kind of wrecked Asian city by the sound of it. Just totally reminding you to get your job on if you haven't already.
Yep.
See an aether current in the background. Passage to the northwest, and just go full west. it's not the same area at all geographically, but it is reminiscent enough of the, you know, the Ruby Sea.
A bit. It is, after all, an ocean, which the Ruby Sea is also.
True. The oceans probably don't change too much in that regard wherever you are.
The ocean changes as you get deeper. That's how the ocean works. The breadth of the ocean, not as much.
Ooh.
The depth, that's where the weird things are, that we don't know what they are.
Going on, dying and dying. The big coral bridges are a really neat touch. Sea anemones, but they're fucking jellyfish. Look at them. That's a sunken ship. Just any of the current directly in your path. Just straight up, just overtly right there. That was a fun one.
You get this one for free.
Bless. There's the barrier, I can see that.
Alright. I see a good old barrier. Barriers mean only good things.
Yeah, definitely. Nuttier with their like local plant life. I bet since we've seen these varieties of bombs, these are from the fucking Violet Tides. I'm half tempted to jump to see if she reacts to it, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't. It doesn't let you. Oh well. Glowing bones to light the way.
Just keep going deeper.
Yeah. Hey, I know that model. Those are the fish models from 12 for like the early game fish enemies and a bunch of other fish enemies.
Well, late game fish enemies in this one.
That's fine. Alright. Whoop, event cancelled. Whoop. Game had a wee bit of a moment there. I guess because I probably tried hitting X to talk to her first. Whoa. In his great city, I met Selkalai sleeping.
Imagine seeing that entire skyline in a loading screen before you even got to there.
Why on earth would they do that?
They even in game they have steps against you discovering it too earlier. The early area of the Tempest has kind of a fog to it that you can't see past.
Yeah.
And also, all the pins on the map marking locations for this area don't exist until you see this scene, so you cannot. It's just a blank, uncovered spot of the map. So you feel like the map is small because there's actually nothing there. But if you see the loading screen, it's the entire city.
Why? That's such a weird thing to do.
It's because the loading screens are the concept art.
Even so.
Even so, they should have been more thoughtful about that.
Just concept art of the Tempest, at least. It has a bit of the vibe of the world that never was in Kingdom Hearts, but mainly also stuff like Lovecraftian buried cities. That is true as well. That's a stupid amount of magic for him to be able to put out.
Welcome to what I think is the best part of Shadowbringers, the ending! If someone tells you the ending is the best part, that's a good sign.
It is. And the world. Cora Heights. This is such a sight, though. Look at this.
Yeah, they said city. You still probably didn't imagine this.
No, not at all.
Big old door.
I did kind of imagine something closer to, like, you know, elegant architecture, kind of because MXL was responsible for them, so... Between that and, like, Guardian architecture, you're expecting something a lot more metallic and everything. Oh, it's the city of Amarat. Also, it knows my name. I suppose he set it up so we can come in. Bureau of the Administrator, Bureau of the Architect, the Capital. I guess the Bureau of the only guy around, I suppose.
Well, welcome to Amarat. You're here. Or I could just say, New York, baby!
Any sufficiently advanced society will eventually create New York.
That's on the same tier as France being inevitable, as I said that one time.
Yeah. France is a universal constant. It's just a matter of when. Oh. I know that kind of mask. Fuck, he is big. Oh, Luigi squeaky. I'll have to see. That's the ASEAN text box, as I remember. Silk is not his name, so they won't know him by that.
No, they do.
That's right, because it's a title of office, isn't it?
Title.
The Convocation of 14. Emmett Silk is a member. Ah, okay. Three score wasted, 10 cast aside, huh? You can take this to mean that the true Asians were probably very big.
Yeah, they're just big people before the end of the world and the Sundering.
Suddenly, the Guardian Empire, the Guardian Emperor family line being fucking huge compared to everyone else makes a bit of sense. they are actually directly Emmett Silk's, descendants.
But yeah, Emmett kind of. This was ruins, but Emmett, like Y'shtola said, glamored it up, made it look like the city was living again. He might be trying to prove a point. I don't know. That might be what he's doing. It's almost as if the scope and scale of the city makes you seem small and insignificant.
Yeah. That whole vibe through architecture thing.
Just like he said earlier, your existence is small and insignificant. It's a whole theming!
Learn a bit more about what the Ascians were facing based on what Emmett Silk wants us to know.
Yes.
But let's go have to pause for a moment, so I'm gonna have to go feed Luigi, or see what it is he's squeaking at me for at least.
That's a sensible idea.
So, back in a few minutes. Right, I'm back.
Yes. You can also hear that there's a different version of the theme from the Tempest. It's the Amaranth theme.
Ooh.
It has a ticking clock in it, which is how you can tell it's a city.
A time theme.
Also time, because it's a glimpse into the world that was. But I feel like
Yep.
in music made for cities, they use clocks a lot. Anyway, you do want to see what these guys are saying. So,
Yeah.
like, not even just the quest guys. You probably want to talk to every person.
Those ones don't seem to be able to talk to though back there.
You couldn't, but they did have a dialogue pop up. Like one of the just floating quick lines.
Ah, okay.
So, but yeah, I would be extra observant for obvious reasons that you're in a giant city underwater. With massive lore implications. In fact, I also even recommend doing the Aether Current quests that are in this city.
Okay. Grit sound from beneath the earth that makes their creation magic run haywire, and they just start envisioning apocalypses and fears. Bring about the collapse of everything. Finer points of the creation process.
I think the guy on the bench probably doesn't say anything.
Doesn't seem like it, no.
Yeah. All those pins don't exist.
That's nifty. Right, no, this is just the same map, actually. It's not a different map, even.
No, they just hide every map element.
Even that Aetherite actually wasn't there before.
No, it wasn't.
Take your number and then settle in for a wit. Bureaucracy even in a perfect world, huh? The mightiest spells of creation. Okay, so the primal summoning, it must be just be a version of the Ascian spell of creation, then.
Yeah. Do you know why they need crystals as a means of summoning? It's because they're not the average individual that exists in the current iteration of life is not strong enough on their own. They don't have enough aether. These people make stuff. Cool. No fear of tempering either, because you're above whatever you create.
Except apparently when they created Zodiark.
That was using everything they had, so so
did
Zodiark
create
was higher than them.
A god on the level of a planet, so...
Yeah. So summoning, not even a thing. It's creation.
That's why it doesn't have to be.
Blocks.
You know, again, that lines up with a thing in Eureka specifically, but it also does line up with a lot of the primal stuff we have soon noticed. But an aspect of Eureka very specifically. Asian children, what is the size of actual adults we have? Okay. That's the other thing I'm taking away. Debate facilitator.
This is the Hall of Rhetoric, after all.
La Habrea was the speaker, Elidibus the emissary. Logrif we've heard mentioned, Mitron, I don't think so, Emmett Selk. The question of what the disaster was still lurks. I know this it's like a hellish noise from beneath the earth, but it does kind of raise the question of like, what the fuck and how? If they even knew.
Again, as I said, the purpose was to make you feel small and insignificant to the actual scope of existence as it was.
A constant reinforcement of child, yeah. He's been very hard on that one. Yep. I do like that, you know, they make it clear enough that you can discern that yourself before they just tell you it here, actually. It's nice of them. What a writ of permission.
Again, though, when they said that it's not summoning, it's just making. The art of making and creating and concepts. I was like, oh my... Whoa! That was my reception when I played this one.
I have a different one because, again...
Eureka.
It comes up at the end of Eureka. If you believe it or not. And having it link up like that, so it's kind of like, you know, like the flipping of, you know, the revealed flip of the magic system, how darkness is actually, darkness is emotion and active and all that, as you got the base idea of in the Dark Knight questline, and you have it confirmed here, and it's like, oh shit, it's kind of like that. I'm having a different kind of oh shit, basically. It's optimistic, Rin, but sure. And either quest or stuff have appeared.
Yeah. You'll learn things from those.
Let's do them.
Because hey, why wouldn't you want to do Aether Current quest from the apparition of an ancient being right at the point where it's lore appropriate?
Prayed about your cultivated individuality is not praiseworthy. Ah, okay. They're a collective that disapprove of becoming too original outside of them.
Your creativity is to be for everyone, not just for yourself.
It will be very funny if they actually do give you an Amaro tie-in outfit. I like this one kneels down. That's nice of him. That guy just created a chimera, I imagine. And truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration, imitation, and stagnation. Oh, this one encouraged you to be creative. Request the appropriate concept so you can do it yourself. Guess while we're here, we'll grab this one. Just to engage you in a battle of wits. I'm gonna wrangle a debate between a wordy Amaratine and a firebrand. I don't know if I want to make the joke that it's no wonder the society ended up failing when they have such, reverence put towards debate, debate me bros. We should just celebrate the little differences, because creations of a concept can only ever be imperfect. He's an interesting one, this guy. Oh, fireworks started again. Concept owing one of them a debate though. This ought to be a laugh. Literally a debate on intervention in a foreign country.
You picked the Louis Swa line. That's what Louis Swa said, then he left Charlene to go to Eorzea and he stopped at Bahamut. Just for fun.
And then they just fucking get amongst it. It's fine. That's it's essentially just a more active version of the Socratic method, basically. Someone says the idea, and then, you know, the debate holder or whoever just goes like, "But what is idea?" And, you know, what is a horse? You're like, "Oh, a horse is a thing with four legs." It's like, "Ah, is fucking a giraffe a horse?" And on and on and on. Although, in the case of Socratic method, it's less about actually finding an answer in any sort of way and literally just going, here's how little you actually know about any of this shit. But collectively, as a group, so, you know, it's a road to depression when you think about it.
These Aether current quests, I would say, are important.
You're pretty good. Well, I like that.
Good.
It's opportunity for flavor mainly, and it's a good opportunity.
Like, yeah, it allows you to learn about this society that you just saw for the first time with your own eyes,
Yeah.
which is excellent.
A rope to restrain a misbegotten Cubus. Go brain an enemy, bind it with a rope, and see what happens. Amarat is a world of artists free of copyright.
Yeah. That's what makes it a utopia.
The ones that are marked as gentle and kindly actually do, like, kneel down to talk to you instead of making you stare up at them. It's a fun little touch. So this guy invented jellyfish.
Yep, that's where jellyfish came from.
Autonomous figures. Engage in a duty with no fear for death, and then I just, kind of flash and think, oh yeah, the alliance raids are near automata, huh? Play with the creations.
What also helps all these quests is that they're all on the way and kind
Yeah.
of blend.
I mean, the first one you can get to, like, leads you to where the second one is as its first step. And then, you know, that one, its first step leads you over there where the third one starts. Like, I noticed, and I feel like that's some nifty design. The guy invented murder goo that desires unloved battle. Ah, the Aetherite that Ondo's place was actually an Amirot Aetherite. But they just huddled around, basically.
Yeah.
Nifty.
You said, whoa, the Ondo have a crazy Aetherite. I'm like, that's not the Ondo. But I thought it to myself, like that one Joker picture that said, I'll laugh inside for now. That I shared in the Monster Hunter one where Joker chants came from.
That is a good. I imagine that's been you for a lot of these, like the expansions and just Final Fantasy 14 stuff. It's just the out laugh inside for now.
Yeah. That's most of it, and that's why it's great. Great experience.
I can imagine. Although the one in Amirot itself is actually even fucking bigger than the one at the Ondo place. Really trying to like drive that "you are small" thing home, isn't he?
Yeah. He's hoping you give up and accept that his is the righteous purpose.
He's not making the best case. It's an interesting society and all, but you know, no more valid than any other. Academia Niter. Cubus. It's just a black flat. It is very New Yorky though. You were right about that.
general outline of the city, I would say yes, but it's a lot more masonry.
Hmm. All we got was a lightning cluster.
It's the creation matrix.
Crystals, eh?
Creation matrices are helpful for those with weak concept abilities. Get a lot of creation matrices, and you could summon a big concept of some sort of god, maybe.
Sort of a delightful creature. Like a hell god.
Like a Ifrit or something.
Yeah.
Get a lot of creation matrices.
A big rock man who yells a lot. And tries to punch you off of cliffs in the name of his little rat people.
I'm only now realizing, didn't you have over 1 million gil? What did you purchase?
Black Mage XR gear.
Oh yeah, that's pricey stuff.
It is, but I'm glad to have it up to date. It was partially because, you know, with the presumption that I'd be doing, and likely might still will do the what is it? Still do the, you know, the role quests. I prefer Black Mage having, you know, like end game stats rather than Skaven gear stats, just to make it go more smoothly, basically. Plus, it's also useful because, you know, Shadowbringers stuff is not in the roulettes, so. A fun time where I got Titania in a roulette, and in a team with 2 black mages and a samurai, we failed the DPS check, and I slowly began to realize that I was the only one casting Fire 4 and Blizzard 4. And File, and just kind of went like, oh. Fortunately, the Echo Boost got us over the line. And it's like filed the stuff himself. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, like he mentioned that if whether he would go for the bloodless, like tragedy-free route or not, was dependent on if we could absorb and keep down all the aether, which implies then that our aether capacity is what he was using as a metric. And then it's kind of like, looking at all this creation magic and stuff and how they apparently just had that much like mana going on, kind of like, was the idea he was hoping that we'd be capable of it by ourselves? Someone to assist him with just doing it the creation way, maybe? Just conceptualizing it into existence? Although, that does raise the question of, couldn't they have done that with Elidibius and La Habrea as well? And the answer is probably not them. So, what's the deal? What's the goal, I wonder? That or the other two just rejected that like plan outright, and he needed at least one to agree with him. these have any chatter? Nah. Find an empty seat. I'm glad. I was imagining the shot of you just sitting there daydreaming it. And I'm glad they actually did have a shot of you just sitting there on the seat waiting. Ah, this one's aware. Hyphlodaeus. This one is aware enough. Someone was asleep on the job. It was Hyphlodaeus was a close friend, huh? And if he becomes too aware of his existence, he'll just go. I guess that's the way of things. That is interesting, just as an aside thing. Emmett So did engineer the fact that you'd have to sit here and wait. I mean, he engineered someone to come up and talk to you about stuff. And accidentally, I guess, made someone too aware.
There's a side story of Shadowbringers that Hyphlodaeus was the original person for consideration of the title of the office of Emmett Selk.
Ah. It was 13 at the time, yeah. 3 score wasted, 10 cast aside.
Someone vacated office. I mean, it is pretty stressful when the apocalypse is coming.
Yeah. Nearly half offered their lives in the name of salvation. I guess that puts to scale exactly how much of a god Hyla and Zodiac were. That even these giant reserves of like perfect creation, like, you know, wizards, had to give up their very lives and in great numbers to make it happen. The world was ravaged. So the Ascians just kept sacrificing themselves. Or I suppose the Amaro team.
Emerald is just one city of the world, but I think it is the capital. These guys, you just know them as the Ancients.
Okay. Some were too disgusted with the fact that they kept sacrificing the Zodiac. So they sacrificed themselves to make Highborn.
Just one more sacrifice. Okay, we're done. No more. Stop it. That was their idea.
For the first time in history, our people stood divided. He hides his burdens with being a glib, sarcastic asshole. A classic. That's the key part of it, though, isn't it? He chose to carry it. This is aware of Ardbert, huh? Second soul. Hyphlodeus can see it, but I guess not even M itself sees it then.
Ardbert's never been around when Emmett's around, I don't think.
Okay. That, or like, the concept of Hyphlodeus sees the truth is reaching beyond its expected border a bit.
Possibly. That is another good theory.
Okay, I figured that one. Of course, Ardbert and thus presumably the other world's warriors of light would be the shard. We would all be the shards of a single Asium.
You were the same person. Haha.
I had like figured. I wasn't gonna like commit to it, but I had figured that one when they began talking about like the shattered shards of like how you're all half people, and you know there's stuff like we just went to the next world and picked up the same guy's soul shard and making the next Asium. Kind of like, surely then we all have shards elsewhere, and given how it goes, I'm gonna guess our shard is Ardbert and whoever else. Nonetheless, neatly done.
Remember Unakahali from the 13th?
Yeah.
That was a warrior of light.
The shard of the sea. Get.
He might also be you.
This is just the kind of fit I might expect for one such as she. This always recognize the hint of her in you. The clerk is getting impatient. My new old friend. Okay, so where someone emits up new and is probably a friend of, if not more. Maybe that's why he was willing to give it a chance after all. That was a really good cutscene, that.
That's one of the biggest ones in the game, in one of the biggest moments in the game.
I do really appreciate that, you know, for all the bombast there has been and can be in all of this, that one of the best moments and like really interesting ones is just you sitting on a seat with a guy and he's just talking about things that were and will be. It's the little things like that that make you go like, huh. I appreciate that. I don't know why they're so upset about not having discovered any, like, cure for, like, yeah. Wouldn't expect you would. This is a world of shades and stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, they wouldn't expect them to know anything about that. Yeah, even when they finish the rejoining, they're probably still gonna sacrifice more life, more shit, just to try and make Zodiac set things right, in their view. I mean, I don't know, like, you think it's probably impossible. We have fought things that good. And dealt with things on that level. Oh, we're here. This is it, the quest Shadowbringers.
That's it.
I like this, having a line of each one before you go in. And the ring. A smile better suits a hero.
First the Louis Swan line, then the Harshavant line. You're going crazy with them.
The good shit. The thought just occurred. Like, may have an inclination of how we string this all together. Vis-a-vis the whole, exploding a light thing. Do need a lot of ether of some kind to bust that white aura site. Alright. Here we go.
Enter the Capitol building.
You, I know. No, never mind. Hmm. These doors are piss-takingly big even for these people.
Big doors are cool.
Keep your guests at hand at all times.
困りますね、見学者様。厳粛な場だ。規約は守っていただかないと。
エメトセルク。
忘れたのか。私が招いたのは世界を落とす化け物になったお前だ。そんな半端な水際で力を抑え込んでいる状態では何の役にも立ちやしない。しかもまだそいつらとつるんでいるとは。どうせ敵になると忠告しただろう。そんなに寂しいかね。
あら、寂しがりはあなたの方ではなくて。
I was gonna say something making that kind of quip. I'm so glad you shoulder just comes out with it too.
こんな街を作っても
You're a fucking one to
ゾディア
talk.
ークの煮えになった当時の人々を蘇らせようとしているとか。
なるほど。調子に乗っていろいろと作りすぎたらしい。余計な泡でも混じっていたか。まあ今さら隠すまでもない。私たちの本懐はまさにその通りだ。全ての世界を統合することで力を取り戻したゾディアークが封印を破って復活する。私たちは統合された原初世界の命を煮えとして差し出し、引き換えにかつてゾディアークに身を捧げた同胞
All
たち
the
を
leftover life is just fuel to return to zero.
Now the question is,
それでお前
well,
は
the
一
question is,
体
you
何
know,
を
the obvious thing of, yeah, Zodiac is a primal on like a level way, way beyond any of the others. How is there any guarantee that you can actually bring back the actual souls of the actual people you know?
If I was Emmett Selk, I would probably say because we made him.
嫌だ
That's my perspective on that
あ
matter.
れの有志という知識と術はともすれば私たちにも確信をもたらすかもしれない。世界とおそらく時間の跳躍、なり損ないの身でよくもまあ形にできたものだ。
I mean, the time travel one shouldn't be that difficult. You guys think it's like that's inconceivable, but like even like, you know, a small band of Aura came up with a fucking hell time god that the goblins could then compel to rewind and alter time.
せいぜい使わせてもらうぞ。アシエンの新たな力として世界統合のために。
One might even suggest that the Asians might be a bit creatively limited.
Oh, you said it.
ほら、その顔。やっぱりちっとも分かっていない。自分たちが踏みにじられるのは理不尽だと思うか。古代人のために犠牲にされるのは不当だと。私を見ろ。他の誰よりも長くお前たちに混じって生きてきた。共に飯を食らい、戦い、患い、老いもした。傍らで死を見送り、時にはこうなしたことさえある。そうして幾度も計り、その度に反じてきたのだ。お前たちは愚かで弱く、この星を守って生きていくには足りないと。 たち自身、積み食いやバウスリーとの戦いで散々思い知ったばかりだろう。己の無力を、他者の傲慢を、その命の脆さと故に生まれ続ける悲しみを。
Again, remarkably rich of you to be saying this.
いつまでそんなことをしている。どれだけうんざりさせたら気が済むんだ。仮に世界の断りが再びほころび、終末の最悪が起きたとして、今の人類は半数が進んで自らを犠牲にできるのか？
Welcome back, Manly.
い
You're
や、
just in
で
time.
きるわけがない。お前たちだって世界を見てきたならできるだなんて言えないはずだ。そんななり損ないどもに任せておけるものか。私は必ず同胞を、友を、良き人々をよみがえらせる。世界は私たちのものだ。
待ってくれ。エメトセルク、君と私たちは本質的に同じものを守ろうとしている。君は過去の友と愛すべきものを、私たちは今と未来にいる友と愛すべきものを。そこに違いなどありはしない。だからこそ君にはわかるはずだ。私たちは引けないし、引くつもりもない。
同じでなどあるものか。お前たちのようななり損ないより生きるべきは完全なるものだ。
That clearly wasn't a regular visitor to the debate halls, because obviously the question of, well, what is worth really feels like a really early one that would come up in those.
お前たちが私たちよりも強く残るべき存在であると。
The fiery pit.
終末の最悪、私たちの時代の終わりにして我が執念の始まり。お前たちを図るために今ひとたびの再演といこうじゃないか。私は最奥で待つ。預かっている強情なお友達が苦痛で壊れる前に来いよ。
Alright, step into hell. Amarot.
asked earlier how their world ended. Well, it didn't technically end all the way, but you wonder what the true nature of the calamity was.
Yeah.
Since they got Zodiark and stopped it, even though the world was mostly ruined, and they sacrificed more to bring it back and all that jazz.
Let us run through it then, it seems. Oh.
What happened to me? Alright. Gear
Okay.
wrong.
Gear wrong.
Level 400 Skaven gear. I'm going to go get some gear.
Is that not enough? This is like average item level 370. I mean, not
No, you're on a Homitsu switch.
Yeah, 440. Okay. Or 410, rather. And then it sinks to 440. Oh, it even as a reward for running it gives like the current tombstones. That's nice. Here's why you sort that. It's like an interesting thing they've got going on where like the place is a very like future style. Yeah, you said New York, but it is that kind of thing going on, like especially in the architecture of a building like this. But like the one guy we saw named was like Hydawathos, was just like I guess like ancient Greece kind of like.
Yep.
Mad future tech. Yeah.
If you look into the ancients, very Greek. A lot of Greece there.
It's a nifty fusion. Wonder not if there's some commentary there of modern American architecture, all ornate and all, as run by a utopian version of the ancient Greece, the ancient Greeks. Their debate halls and all that. Lots of grease. Grease me up.
Alright, I got 420.
Yeah.
Amarot. Let's see what's Amarot all about.
Let's gaze at your apocalypse.
One thing I'd like you to pay attention.
Yep.
Okay, one thing I'd like you to pay attention to this dungeon is as we go, look at what the area names are, because you know how different areas of a dungeon or area it says, like in the overworld, it's like Twitch, or whenever you get to one of those pins, or like Twine when you go to Twine.
Yeah.
Pay attention to those.
Bear witness to the first of doom. Whoa.
星の断りは唐突に乱れほつれていく。創世に用いられてきた術もまた暴走して獣を生んだ。
I'd done it, by the way. I'd moved tank stance onto a back bar so I don't accidentally, or rather, the game doesn't accidentally process it being hit. It changes the R2 and L2.
Good stuff. Okay, now I also do have neutral sex now because I didn't in Mount Gold.
I'd figured like we would something getting you.
Yeah, at first there's a little bit of a spawn.
correctly figured that we'd have to stand here and fight.
And another version of the Amaranth theme.
Yeah.
Real good one.
This horse model, which had probably come up before, but this one is also an early Final Fantasy V model. Let's see some use across the game.
Like the fish, pretty late in this one.
Yeah. Leaving not in their wake but blood and ash. That's the area in him.
Yep, that's this area's name. You might have missed the first one that we started in it. It said, "And lo, did vile beasts rise."
Yeah, it didn't come up on screen.
Leaving not in their wake, but blood and ash, or whatever. Yeah. Yep, I was right.
He's literally made the dungeon. He's named the areas as a message. That's some good shit.
You can also see that all the things in here are named Terminus Blank.
Yeah. Broiler, Pursuer, Crier, Stalker. Our dread may manifest the deepest fears. For the first beast, thus did the first doom befall us. This fucking thing. There's mows on the side and shit. It is just a nightmare creature, I guess.
Yep. Like they said, a loud noise emanated from deep below the earth, and it made their creation magic just start making all their nightmares.
The final sky.
Go to the other end.
We got the good stuff.
Spread out once again.
Getting a bit saucy in this corner.
Hey, there's a meteor on the. There's a rock on the ground. I wonder if you have to hide behind it.
Probably not right
When
now.
is it? Now you do.
Sure. Ow. Yeah, that would have done it. But I just walked through it because I'm a god.
Other side of the arena. Oh dear.
It's fine.
I'm trying to raise, but I'm trying. That other person's on the other side of the room. Okay, we're good though, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, that was the first beast.
Even his defeat did not herald the march. Or halt the march of oblivion.
It would not, however, prove the last, is this area's name.
Yep, their entire society is fucking crumbling. I just get a material for one of them things?
Yep.
Yeah, they're just shitting material.
That's because this is in one of the two endgame roulettes you don't have of yet.
Ah.
大地が崩れ水は血となし運命は燃え尽きず
Soon did the sun bend low, scorching earth and boiling seas.
Look at that thing.
Oh, fucking hell. That's the super chimera. All the monsters we know. Oh, that's a direct lift. I forget its name, but that is actually straight up a creature in 12, this one. It's not just a model of, like, 12's cockatrices, which it is.
Terminus Bellwether.
Is the other guy here? Yeah, alright. think this is a mark actually. I forget if this is a marker of a game regular enemy and 12. It's one of the two, if not both.
Also, this arena is called Thus Did the Second Moon Break Us.
I saw that one, yeah.
Making sure. Because it's very cool.
It is. Happy events. Believe me, I am trying.
Yeah, so this boss is entirely he's not very strong, he's just the most
Shit's
ads.
monster.
So this guy caused terror, which made more monsters. That's what the
Yes.
second moon was.
People's fears were producing ever greater things. This is I'm getting some fucking Slayer gate levels here. Final mission Shadowbringers with the sword called Shadowbringer on my back, just killing fuck tons of creatures at once. You'll love to see it.
It's back. Also, it's about to explode. So we don't kill it.
Bullets and then ruptures.
Now, before we leave this arena, I would like you to, because it's about to die, open the map and see how good of a job they did at using the system of pins.
Yeah.
What a clever use!
I did look that up there, don't worry.
Oh yeah, you're going to the next area.
かつて私たちが見た星の終わりの時を
The end of a world from on high. What the fuck is that? It was neither claw or flame, but our sins. Oh.
So this is a...
You just got...
I did get hit. Alamigo's pretty cool final dungeon.
Bit of a step up, you know, just a bit.
This one.
Just a bit more, you know, impressive, just a little bit. This is insane. We're standing above a recreation, like a atmospheric level view, recreation of the end of the world. As it burns below us. It's also like the most frantic, even regular fights have been, and I kinda love it. Oh boy. This is the second boss of the Omega raids. This one. Just, you know, it's a much more perverse color scheme. Fucking thing.
星は暗くなっていく再びこだわりを紡がねばならない
It's Stacked to the heavens where they took root, corrupting its holes. Look at this fucking thing. The hell are you? It's a thing I've sometimes like thought about doing for games that have like, you know, stuff gets very crazy by the end, like comparing like your starting squads and like girls front lines to like the shit I'm on now, where you have like, before the fight even starts, it's like 6 different things like firing in mad artillery shots and all that. And then I'm just imagining you start your first dungeon where you're just like, you know, slowly poking at some dogs and pirates and all that, and then just, you know, contrast with just this fight alone. Never mind bosses. Just the amount of AoEs going on, the ship of things you're looking at. Yeah. It's a lot. Finding this forgotten thief.
Boss.
Chthonic Riddle. Therion. Oh yeah, we're in our ancient Greece for sure. Thus did the third doom unto us. Alright. What do you got?
It's a big line arena. That doesn't bode well.
It's gonna push down this arena. Yep, I see that. I know that hitbox. I see it back there. Its attack is just apocalypse. Of course it is. Ah, there are little gaps to stand in.
Yes.
It's fine. I'm just really cool.
Back up. While it will jump.
The range DPS at the furthest length of their range. Bless them. Yeah, that's smart thinking. Ow. Careful there.
Sides. But don't go on the red sides, though. Because they fall.
Yeah. Not much further we can go back. This'll have to be it. terrible irony of my second mitigation for Shadow Wall did nothing against his attack Shadow Wreck.
They're not that mean.
Yeah, it would be funny though. There's this annoying fly and they run around on the screen. I hate those ones. You could swear they know what they're doing and they're intending on being annoying. This isn't gonna fall, okay, no. Let's just mark for the next one.
It makes for the next one. But we're done here.
I love finishing all the Blood Spiller. Whose nightmares was this fucking thing and why? Like, understandably, but fuck me. And so we bear witness to an apocalypse. I was gonna say thank you for party, but they've already left. Nothing to say, opening. Just dance at the end of the world. Rip to you, but I'm built different. Does a backflip, grins, and then runs the portal.
There he is.
There he is. I mean, you could just keep saying that no matter what. Oh, the first Final Fantasy character to describe it as leaves in the wind. Well, the other guy wasn't the villain. It's the one I'm immediately thinking of. Alexei, I respect your gumption, but, you know.
確かにあなたの世界より不出来かもしれないけどね。それでもここで生きたいと生きたかったとあがいていた人がいた。だからはいそうですかって手放したりできないのよ。
茶番だよその人生もな共造世界はもちろん未だ統合途中の原初世界も真なる世界を知る者からすれば抱きすべきまがいものだ生きたいバカバカしいお前たちなんて満足な命も持たないくせ
I do have to wonder how perfect the world can be if it can just unmake itself through its own fears. Though.
It wasn't just the fears, there was a weird sound.
It was a weird sign, and we got all very afraid, and then we ended the world. I'm sassing right now, but...
There was a weird sound, and then their fears appeared out of nowhere.
そうやって行いを
What a
積み重ね
weird
ていくことだ
apocalypse. I wonder if we'll
命の
figure
形
anything
で
about
定
it
められる
in
も
the
のでは
future.
ない
よく言う。無駄だよ。お前は何者でもないよ。世界は私たちが取り戻す。お前たちの歴史はどこに繋がることもない。英雄なんていなかったのさ。壊れかけが。
Sneakily done there, Yonju.
あなたの言う通り、私たちの紡ぐ歴史もいつかは途絶え、それは今を諦める理由にはならないの。
そうして歩みを進めるうちに先で待つ誰かのもとへたどり着くこともありましょう。未来へ継がれることを望んでいるのはあなたも同じではないのですか。
Oh, the mask is on now.
私たちの願いを語るな。わからないやつだな。今さらそんな風に抗って何になる。お前はもう戦えない。戦う目的がない。
Oh, it's the lions and the gremlin in the trailer.
ここで終わる。
No fight left to fight, no life left to live.
それ見ろ。光の暴走の再開だ。さあ委ねろ。化け物になり果てるがいい。 私たちから奪った世界でのさばってきた罪深き連中をお前が食らい尽くすのだ。 今のうちだ。
Hell of a leap, Thancred.
That was rough divide.
I guess so, yeah.
You know what I only really learned recently? So I thought Warrior had the worst gap closer,
Yeah.
and it still does. But because Paladin, Gunbreaker, and Dark Knight get one that is free and has 2 charges.
Yeah.
Warrior, it has your gap closer onslaught has a 10-second cooldown,
Ooh.
so you can't just do both of them kind of back to back. No charge, and it costs 20 of your meter. So I was like, wow, that's terrible, and it still kind of is, but it's got 20 yam range while the others have 15. So.
この世界を 全ての世界を
Absolutely, Arbert. I could thrash this git, let's be real. Oh, it's the theme music.
なら魂ごと持っていけ。世界はまだ終わらせない。冒険はどこまでだって続いていく。
What do you know? A bit of a refusion there.
お前なぜそこに。いや違う、あいつじゃない。ただのなり損ないだ。それが一人立ち上がったところで何になる。
Alright, the 1/7 of whoever you think I am to win this.
いや一人にはさせないさ。
Wonder where you got to.
あの檻を抜け出してきただと。愚かな。死んでもおかしくなかったはずだ。
逆だよ。このままじゃ死にきれないから這い出してきたんだ。
Arbor did speak through you, which was an excellent moment that everybody who plays this game loves.
It was really well done.
時空を超えてきたれ。ひとり我らに力を貸したまえ。
Which means foreshadowing.
Eons become instant.
彼方の勇士、稀なる強者たちよ。
どいつもこいつも諦めの悪い。
I challenge you at that cell.
いいだろう。そこまでして望むなら最後の最低だ。勝者の歴史が続き、負けた方は反逆者として名を記される。この星の物語における悪役がどちらか。我は真なる人にしてエメトステルクの座につきしも。斧が名をハーデス。
Here it is.
暗きに眠る同胞がため世界を奪い返す者なり。
Really, they're going whole hog. He's just Hades. That's his real name.
Yeah.
Oh, that
He's
rules.
not actually the Greek god Hades, though. It's just his name.
Yeah, but it's funny that you know that's what they were going for. The dying gas. I just wanted to say that the champions from Beyond the Rift thing, that's justifying your party, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
We listen to the Shadowbringers theme while we hear the final boss.
It's time. I don't even mind this being a bit of a wait because we have the Shadowbringers thing.
It makes it so great.
Hey.
Hey, when they do the intro cutscene, I want you to look at me.
Will do. Oh, where are you? Just Hades, no title. This is just Hades.
He said cast aside
All
titles.
titles.
Also, I haven't done it in a while. Was the music transition seamless?
Yes, it was. Like when the minute it came to like they handed the axe down at the beginning.
All right, look at me, Gavin. It's
I
me,
saw.
Arnford. Big Arnford. I'm fighting by your side, dude, like in the cutscene. Get it?
I guess I'll take us by tank stances on.
Yes, you will do it. I'm just Big Arnford.
I appreciate that. Lit up when I saw that. I was looking for you.
Anyway, I haven't done this in so long, I don't remember.
Yeah, no worries. I'm brown now, so I.
Hey.
Bad feel.
Hey, so the arrows are pointing on one side.
I
It's kinda
got it.
annoying.
Fortunately, yeah. Like, this is a bit in the box still, but, you know. Black Knight got me covered. Double. That was a move that, what's his name, used in, like, the Asian fight and the ARR patches. His health is bleeding fast, which makes me go, Wait to catch these?
Yes. I think so. Wait, no, you have to not catch them. The opposite. They're all vulnerability stacks. Oh my goodness. I think.
This is gonna suck for a bit till that fades. That's up. Roll stack can't fade fast enough.
Give voice to your anguish, my brethren. Cool.
Yep. I assume you got the other side.
I do. I've got these ones.
Good shit. Fearful of the ancients. Yeah, stack marker. Why? The other side. that.
Look at all the Ascians he's helping. All those masks that represent all the hopes and dreams of this ancient civilization.
The Titan out here, of course. What was this, the script? Welcome back, Amanda. Behold, the final boss.
Wait, oh, it's the... go on the other side of the arm.
This was a stand in the middle.
I don't remember these very well.
Yep. Yeah, okay, it is
Keep
stand.
doing that.
Yeah, stand under that arm. Basically, the arm he's holding it. I do, yeah. Tomorrow is the 12th, you know, bonfire day, the height of when things are problematic and trouble. So, companies just give, you know, their employees it off either because they're joining the rebel or because they're trying to keep all of it.
Doom. Standing one of these.
Don't know how that one works.
You gotta stand. Have everyone standing in the circles.
Okay.
Stand on 'em.
There we
Yep,
go.
that's it. Just stand on them.
Nope. It's time for big cinematic.
Look at all those masks.
Oh. I love that. Power poses and everything. Light in the dark.
I'm mad about how the light's supposed to blow. Who does he think he is? Some kind of sad guy?
I like this being pushed on the little guy. Perish, Hades. It's time to go. Duty complete.
Big aardvark.
It was a good pick, and I'm glad you did it. Slickly done. Ooh.
まったくなんて力かしら。
今です。この戦いに決着を。
Don't need any outside magic source now. Oh, the axe. Oh, that's good. Oh, that rules.
ならば覚えていろ。私たちは確かに生きていたんだ。
決着だ。本当にお疲れ様。
あなた、体は大丈夫なの？
どうかなさいましたか？
見えるのよ。彼女本
As
来
it used to be.
エーテルがいわばゾディアークの信徒であるエメトセルクは光と対極をなす闇の力を使う。光と闇が全力でぶつかり合ったことであなたの中の光が相殺された。
それだけじゃありません。エーテルの乱れによって崩壊寸前だった魂がなんというか補われているんです。私、戦いの前結局あなたに何もできなかった。それなのになぜあの時何があったんですか？
I wonder if the others recognize the X.
それって
申し訳ないことをした。みんなにもあなたにも。 おはよう。
Eternal Wind.
Everything's dumb.
Final Fantasy III music.
おい、本当にあいつらがあっちの海に入っていったんだな。
あいつらっていうか大きなクジラがですね。
絶対にアルピノちゃんたちよ。それであの子たち何かをやり遂げたんだわ。この空が何よりの証拠じゃない。
ああ、きっとその通りだ。だから間もなく戻ってくるさ。ほら、今に。
本当に絶対戻ってくるわよ
You
ね。
too, the ocean is very deep. It's gonna take us a bit to walk out.
大丈夫だから泣くな。な。お、見てくれ、浜辺の方。
The credits begin.
おーい、無事か。
おかえりなさい。
There they are. Some more gracefully than others. Oh, where's Ariandre?
最後に泳いで戻ってくることになるとは。
Oh no, you had to swim back.
私はもう限界だ。
ちょっとアルフィノ。大変です。ウリエンジがいません。
どこではぐれたんだあいつ。
Ariandre is gonna drown.
私探してきます。いいわよ。
He washed up suit earlier.
ねえアルフィノってば。みんなおかえりなさいなのだわ。
こうして第一世界は救われた。エメトセルクの残した魔力が切れればアーモロートの火は消え元の開口に戻るだろう。グルグ火山もいつかは落ち、あの巨大なタロースでさえ
That's something to be concerned about, because that's a lot to just fall and give in.
この冒険はそうやってここからまた始まる世界の遠い神話になっていくに違いない。それでも
Oh, there's Ariandre.
正解に帰ったエーテルが巡り巡って再び命として芽吹くように。
Nope, there he is. Or rather, that's probably just over us, isn't it?
その英雄の冒険は誰かの勇気として受け継がれ、受け継いだものの新たな一歩がまた別のものを奮い立たせる。
Wait, those who walk after is another line from
そうして
Monsters.
失われずに続くのだ。あなたの遥かな旅路も道を譲った誰かの存在も。
Watched Godzilla King of the Monsters a while ago. Pretty rad. That's good to hear. I haven't watched that yet. Kind of debating it, but I've heard enough good things, it's
そん
probably
な
worth
つな
it.
がり続ける世界を行くある英雄の。
闇の戦士様なんだよね。ねえ教えて。
It's a boy who looks
お
like
姉ちゃんは
Arbert.
どこから来たの？
Blast.
どうやって強くなったの？
Actual credits.
Oh my god! They made a video game! And we played it!
I don't even think I really have to go over it much, do I? Like, it kind of just wins hands down in all areas, doesn't it? The writing, the story, all of it is much stronger than what came before. The gameplay, again, builds off of the systems they established and stuff they built up before and uses it excellently to support the story and also just to create, like, a good row of, like, the best fights and dungeon sequences in the whole thing. The entire Amarot sequence alone, never mind the final boss, are fucking leagues over what the previous ones had. And they were no slouches either, to be fair to them. Like, the amount of, like, stuff it does of, like, connecting to side content, like, you know, world building stuff you can learn optionally and pick up. The way you can just connect a lot of it together and realize a lot of this was on the wall already, they're just calling it out now to flip things on their head and fuck with you. Like, you know, bring it all around. Like, it's insane to the degree it goes to those lengths.
When Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers came out, the consensus was, this is the best Final Fantasy game since the PlayStation 1. Or 10, if you really like 10.
People are oft unfair to 12.
People are often unfair to 12. But you know what I mean.
I do, yeah. And you know what? I kind of agree. It's kind of nuts that in and around, like, the 13 games, like 13.2 was a massive improvement gameplay wise, and like any writing benefit, like any writing merits 13.2 Lightning Returns had were actually lost in localization, in baffling localization decisions by a studio that at least the employees of that time are no longer around, thankfully, at that studio. You know, I'm not involved in the process anymore, any of who have changed. But
14 takes its localization, you know,
pretty seriously, I was told.
it takes it seriously. It's not it takes liberties, but it's also done internally, so you can't argue with those liberties at all. Really.
I mean, like, the translator literally gets up on stage and sings with, like, you know, the music team. I heard a story, apparently, that he, like, the Starboard Larboard thing, he could, like, Yoshi P called him into the office over it, and he thought he was going to get fired for it.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty, like, you know, it's as internal as you get. And that works to its, you know, its benefit.
Wait, I said this before.
There's more to come. There's one, like, the next expansion, the rather definitively named Endwalker, comes out at the end of November this year.
This means we're mostly caught up to where the story is currently until the next expansion comes out in November, which will end the current story arc, and then they will start a new one, because this game will not die unless they make a new Final Fantasy Online.
And, you know, let's be real, they'd probably sooner try to, like, compartmentalize a rebuild or something to keep it going, given the amount of money it must make.
It does.
I mean, hell, like, 11's coming up on its 20th anniversary, and they're still just going to just like, yeah, we'll just keep this running in its low capacity. Why not?
Well, I feel like 14's definitely gonna. 14 already has. 14's prime has already been longer than 11's prime.
Yeah.
But, I don't discount the fact that there may be a day when 14 is also a low capacity title.
It's kind of a given, honestly.
Because, it has still much more legs to it. So, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
Got a lot of breathing room. Oh, Endwalker is in November. You still got patches though? You still got
patch
game
stories.
content.
We got the Nier Automata Alliance raids. We have that Eden raid series, and I actually have a revelation about that because it's something else I've been playing lately. What else was it? I don't actually know anything about this one's like trial series, if there even is one.
That's good.
And of course, Bozja. Yeah, like
I said this earlier. Here's something I want to bring back up.
Yeah.
If you count mainline titles, this is 14, in between 13 and 15.
I know, right?
And oh!
That's all you can really say. Like, there was 13. You know, gorgeous but a fucking wreck. 15 had like some real merits to it, but was largely a fucking wreck. And in between them was just 14, just fucking slamming home runs constantly after Yoshi P came in.
I don't want to play that one. That's a MMO. Says people who don't know.
This is fucking idiots. Oh, this is people
I
who.
love Final Fantasy, but this one's online, so I don't know about that.
Well, Final Fantasy doesn't do the classical fantasy or any of the light and dark stuff anymore. And then, you know, Shadowbringers is standing right here with, like, the most interesting shot at it because it's, you know, it's ages later and they're doing the cool thing none of the older ones, committed to. It's good. It's great.
Since you have just played the most recent expansion, the patch stories are kind of their own thing. They're like bonus. I feel like that's bonus. The expansion is here's the most you'll get of it.
Like 1.1 to 0.3 is usually like, you know, another RPG's like post-game content. You know, rather, yeah, post-game dungeons wrapping up any lingering gets, all that. And then, of course, the
So-
other ones are lead into the next expansion.
It's like a big, yeah, I get that. It's big stuff. Would you, with this knowledge of the most recent expansion, be able to stack it up against the other mainline games?
Yes. Well, mostly. And when I say mostly, it's like through like sheer like, you know, it was a fundamental game for who I am. It has like untold emotional relevance and importance to me. Probably none of them will ever top 9.
Yes.
I would have to sit and think and digest, but it is wrestling with 12 for the second spot.
Oh, they're getting them.
They're getting Shadowbringer, like, it wasn't there at Stormblood or even Heavensward. Like, Heavensward put it high, but, you know, there are betters in the series. You know, 12, I would argue. I would even, you know, say, like, 7 and, you know, 16 and all that. But, Shadowbringers punts it over the line. It's wrestling 12 for the number 2 spot.
It was like number 5 before with Heavensward
Yeah,
or something.
yeah, something like that. Like around there is like a good stab, and then, you know, Shadowbringers happens. It's like, oh no, I'm just gonna leapfrog like most of you. I'm gonna wrestle Final Fantasy 12 here to see who's second or third. That's something I'd have to sit and, you know, think and wrestle about. But it is there.
It stepped up to 12 and said, "I'm looking at you." I mean, it's got so much 12 in it, so just replace it, says Gavin, the guy who says everything's Final Fantasy 12 in this one.
That's a secret. Is the thing.
That's my secret. I'm always 12. Final Fantasy 12. Haha, I get it. It's like Marvel's The Avengers. When the Hulk punched.
I am fairly confident about giving also, you know, like, my order list for, like, you know, 14's different parts themselves as well.
Yeah, that would probably, for breaking it down by expansion would probably fit into an expanded Final Fantasy the series ranking probably.
Yeah, you could divide them up more cleanly like that. So in which case, say if you were to divide it like by expansion, it would be Shadowbringers specifically as Wrestling 12 for that spot.
But you also don't get. That's why I did also ask mainline in general, because Shadowbringers isn't without the rest of it, so this is what also makes it Wrestling 12 in the first place.
Yeah,
so
kind of.
that's
It is built upon a lot. Fitting the legacy theme, I guess. Like, it takes a lot of what was done, established, built up, used, put it together all over across, you know, 1.0, Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, and just knits a whole lot of it together and uses it exceptionally.
Now to hope that Endwalker caps it off.
Yeah, I hope the Endwalker sticks to landing. But you can't help but be optimistic coming out of this, though.
I am optimistic, but it was Shadowbringers was so good to me.
Yeah.
And I have like the. Are they capable of going even further? I don't know. I'd like to believe that they do, that they are able to.
I won't even. The thing is, I won't even blame them if they don't actually, you know, like, top it, because that's a hard act to top or follow.
Look, there's trolley guys on the screen. I love those guys. It's a good part of the game. Everyone hates it.
No lie, it's stupid. It's really good.
Because the whole thing is good.
That's actually one thing to say. I don't think it has a single weak spot. Like, the closest I'd say it gets to a weak spot is, like, I wasn't particularly taking Miranjit, and that's about it. So, you know, like
Ranji, I was taken by Ranji just a little. He was like, the whole thing was that he resigned himself to the giving up because it was a personal tragedy to keep fighting, and that was, I was like, I didn't think he was that like, oh, star of the show, great character. He was a B character the whole way through, but that kind of characterization at the end there made me go, makes me think about it.
That's the closest it has to a weak spot, and that's it. And that's the thing, like, closest to. It's not actually one. And that's kind of nuts to think about.
Woo! Shadowbringers!
Like, ARR has weak spots, Heaven's Word has weak spots, Stormblood, bless its heart, has weak spots. I think Shadowbringers is impregnable.
And you even like Stormblood. Chris doesn't like Stormblood at all.
No, he hates the shit out of it. And if I'm being honest, I feel like it was probably done a bum rap by him to like, split it up. Admittedly not, you know, couldn't help it to a degree. It's like, you know, a major degree. Couldn't help, but I feel like it was not helped by being divided so far apart for him.
It's also themes he doesn't find interesting in stories. Which we kind of chatted about, so it's like, And it's also a lot, half of the zones are a desert, which is his least favorite zones.
I mean, I agree, I don't hate this is the way he does, but I agree with him on that. Like, Alamigo was kind of dumb and dirty. Yeah.
What a game. They put Ishikawa, she's writing for Endwalker, so that's the one thing that tells me 60% chance it's great, 20% chance it's pretty good, 10% chance they get through it, and it's like, that's a good ending still, it's fine.
Yeah.
The last percent, it's like, don't be that percent. Come on, you set it up so good.
There's always an opportunity to fuck it. So there always is. Like,
don't be Game of Thrones Season 8. That was because the writers were dumb, though. That's what Game of Thrones Season 8 happened.
Yeah.
Ishikawa is not dumb. She is actually very smart and got a standing ovation, if you recall, at a fan fest.
I love that. It's like, even before Shadow, it was like the announcement of like, you know, her as the writer for Shadowbringers, just based off the strength of like the Rogue storyline, Omega, Doma half of Stormblood, like the Elysium Step and all that, the Dark Knight questline especially, and the people saw it was her, and they just standing ovation on the spot before this was before they even knew what Shadowbringers was gonna be like. And then
you mean Endwalker, right?
No, this was like the announcement for Shadowbringers. Like, she was giving standing ovation.
No, this was at a panel after Shadowbringers, but before Endwalker was revealed.
No, that's the thing though. Like, there was like the panel I'm on about. There was one pre-Shadowbringers.
Oh?
It was a PAX. It was a PAX one pre-Shadowbringers where like they were introducing the staff about it, and like our lead writer is Natsuko Ishikawa. Here's what she wrote for the game previously: the Rogue storyline, Crystal Tower raids, Omega raids, Doma half of Stormblood, and the Dark Knight quest lines for Heaven's Word and Stormblood.
And then everyone clapped because that's the best parts of the game.
Began cheering throughout, standing ovation. She was there on the stage, like at the panel on, she just began crying, bless her heart.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm thinking about what's after Shadowbringers launch when they just freak out. Because wow.
Like, I fucking hope Square Enix does their damnedest to keep her all like you need her. She's gold.
I told you, they said she should write another Final Fantasy, like 16, but she, again, I'm pretty sure she's not 16. She might consult a bit for 16 because it's under the same umbrella.
Yeah, might write bits for it or whatever. Yeah, they do that. It might even just be a quest line or something, who knows.
But the lead writer of 16 is from the Heaven's Word team.
I guess that's kind of the thing. She couldn't write for 16 because she was writing Shadowbringers.
And
A Nye Walker, yeah. And like rightfully so, honestly.
I would also like to go back to, you mentioned that you would go through all the patches, considering as like a graph, and then going your interest and excitement and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I had that idea because if I wrote it, or if I made that graph, it would be a hill that kind of goes up, and then a kind of sharp inclining mountain in Heaven's Word, and I think I like the patches in Heaven's Word just because of the world info it gave it. Even
Yeah.
if you don't like the process you go through to get that world info, but the world info of the patches, I was like, oh, things to think about. So it would be like inclining, then kind of a little bit of a, it doesn't go down to where A Realm Reborn was, but a little valley of Stormblood. It's kind of like, it's good. It doesn't go back down to where A Realm Reborn is, but it doesn't hit the highs of Heaven's Word. Then it would keep going up in Shadowbringers, and then the last 2 hours that is Amarod would be a line that goes up, up line, all the way. Oh my goodness, how did you make 2 hours that excited me so much for a game I've already played 500 hours of?
Pretty much, like, mine would be, you know, like, ARR start, you know, it's like a 7, 7.5, you go creeping up a bit across the patches, you get the Heaven's Word spikes to like a 9, Heaven's Word patches it craters to a 5. Then, you know, it climbs its way back up to above ARR for, well no, it gets around the level of ARR for like the Alamigo bit. You get to Hingashi and Author in general, and then it starts climbing. You hit Susanoo, spikes to a 10, and then it starts creeping back down.
It's just a 10 for that one moment.
For that one bit, yeah. And you get to, I'd say like the entire Zim step is like a solid 9 throughout. You know, Siege of Doma Castle, also really good. It starts like sinking back down when you get into Alamigo and all that. Then you get to like the Stormblood patches and it creeps back up, and it just kind of stays at that one level, and begins to inch up a bit when you get to the later ones when Shadowbringer starts like looming. And then
when you first hear "Throw Wide the Gates," that's kind of a,
yeah, that's like Shadowbringers. This is coming in hot out of nowhere.
That's like an EKG. Every time you hear "Throw Wide the Gates."
You're going along, and then just suddenly the entire room shakes as Shadowbringers punch the doors to announce its arrival. And you know, then you get to like the start of Shadowbringers, and it very quickly just spikes into like the 10, and it just kind of rides that for the whole thing.
Wow. What a game that I tell people to play. You can imagine why it's become the haha funny joke to advertise this game.
Because it is legitimately great. Like, I said it like a lot, like, you know, I said it was the thing that got me into it, watching you and Chris play. I was like, oh, this looks like the things I wanted from Final Fantasy in recent times, like the things I've had a hankering and taste for. But the main games, good or bad, haven't been given me. And like, it was here all along, at my side, all along. And then it just keeps going. And it's just like, fuck. This is me yelling fuck louder and louder as it keeps going.
That makes me think of that drill tweet where, but instead of turning the racism dial up until everyone approves, it's turning the fuck dial up until everyone approves, which is you.
Pretty much. Even before, like, you know, its post-game content and stuff, I think I will say, like, my order, as it were, is, you know, like, Shadowbringers at the top, AR, just kind of by necessity, AR is at the bottom. That's not to say it's bad, but it really, you know, by necessity, it is kind of the foundation for the others. Like, as effective sequels they do build upon it, it would be concerning if any of them fell beneath it. But I would say, like, in second place, Stormblood.
Wow.
Like, don't get me wrong, Heavensward is the better story. Story alone doesn't make a game. For all the weak parts, like of the Alamegan side of like Stormblood, that thing plays a hell of a lot better. That thing uses gameplay and the player so much better.
Well, that's because they can just infinitely include new mechanics.
Pretty much, but again, it's also like...
And always find new ways to stretch the engine where they can.
Yeah, like... And again, I do want to stress that bit of like a key weakness of Heavensward, and in this, you know, I don't know if the patch writers are the same as the main story writers for it, to be fair. But it is a mildish concern for 16 is that the Heavensward writers at times didn't know what to do with the player, and the ones in the patches like, just straight up just didn't. They made it clear they did not want the player to be there. They were writing a story and they didn't have any idea what to do with you, so you just sit in the corner as they just mastered it.
Ishikawa only, I think, patches are kind of less focused. Ishikawa only wrote 5.3, for example.
Okay, yeah.
They kind of just go around. It's a bit more jumbly, but
whoever's on hand, given that they're probably in pre-prep for the next one and all.
5.3 is the best patch. Could you guess? Could you figure it out?
Surprise.
Pretty surprising. But yeah, they kind of throw it around. You have to get a certain amount of, from like main lore and stuff, they have to get a certain amount of details and stuff out. So, but the patches can kind of vary a bit from what I gathered.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, it's not like they always fuck them up, because ARRs is like a steady climb straight up in the patches. Like as you go through.
Even though they're long.
They're long, but it's like an ever escalating, like this is, you know, like Heavensward making its arrival thing. This is them finding their feet. And then, you know, like the Heavensward patch writers just kind of shit the bed every single way.
You did mention it was a concern, but that also brought me to, once again, in this thought experiment, when we go before Yavin plays Final Fantasy XIV. And when we consider the entire we consider the entire process you've gone through. What has playing through the experience, you know, from not knowing anything about it to now, made you think of the team that is going to write and make 16? Do you think it's in good hands to play Final Fantasy 16?
I feel like pretty much, yeah.
Do you feel like it's gonna be the
way I'd put it is the only safer hands would be like the 7 remake team, and that's it. Like this is in like as safe, like well experienced, like proven hands as you can fucking get, and that's literally because the 7 remake team is Nomura's team, and you know the Kingdom Hearts main team has been slamming out bangers for like over a decade.
Now, does this only excite you more for 16 after you've just experienced this content?
Heavensward, yes, because it's the Heavensward team.
It is largely Heavensward.
That's the thing. Like like a lot of what makes Shadowbringers good isn't the people on the Heavensward team; it's the people on the Shadowbringers team, and the rest of I guess the remaining core 14 team.
But there's also a guy from Devil May Cry 5 and 16, and that does a lot too.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm with him on there, and with Square Enix have been doing like a lot of their action gameplay lately. I'm absolutely 100% sure that thing's gonna play marvelously.
So now, what is your first reaction when you say you're watching a Square Enix thing and you see Creative Business Unit 3?
You know, I started going, ooh.
Ooh, that's the sound I like. That means you feeling good now.
You know, like the bellowing call of like, ooh. It's the same thing where, like, you know, it comes up like on the screen, like director Tetsuya Nomura. That's where I start going, ooh.
Gorilla mode. Activate. What a talented bunch of people.
They're really good. It is the thing of like, it's kind of similar to how Capcom, like for a while there, like, you know, the PS3 360 generation fucked a lot of the big Japanese companies up. And that combined with like really, really, really stupid, terrible management on a lot of parts, wrecked a lot of it, you know, like, then Capcom punted Keiji Inafune out the door. Square Enix
He
punted...
made a lot of bad decisions. I also still maintain that a lot of it was also probably the graphics wall.
Yeah, no, like, a lot of the difficulties developing were that, but a lot of the things Capcom greenlit were because of him, and they were pretty much universal bad decisions all the way through.
Yeah, that's Capcom specific.
On the Square Enix side, Yoichi Wada couldn't manage a fucking paper bag. Like, it was his oversight, and to be fair, there was like some level of ego and stuff among the directors, because Square Enix is a very strong director-focused approach. They do, like, for as much as this is our product, Square Enix's creative business units do see this as art, and themselves as very, you know, strictly, you know, adherent artists, basically. They take themselves very seriously as actual productions of art. You can tell every time Visual Works does anything, for instance. Like, look how ham they went for Balan Wonderworld. You know? Like, they re-rendered the scene, like, absolutely gorgeous, insanely detailed, like, mad color kaleidoscope of a scene 6 ways over for the different combinations of, like, skin color and gender. Like, they flex, they're artists, they love flexing. And that's why I love Square Enix. But yeah, like, you know, you combine that sort of like pride and ego and like the difficulties, and that caused a lot of problems, not helped by Iwata being a terrible manager. And then you get around to like, you know, all that's ejected, they finally, you know, like 15 is pushed out the door, they get around all of this, and in and around all this, 14's been chugging along. And then, you know, pretty much around the time Heavensward came out, so around the time they began to resolve everything. Because that was around the time Kingdom Hearts 3 and 7 Remake and all began to actually go into high key and become real things.
Yeah.
And, you know, it kind of in the same way that like Monster Hunter World was the herald for, you know, like, the Cap God Age, like the Heavensward and 14 in general was kind of, like, I guess, you know, like 2.0 was kind of the herald for like, okay, Square Enix gets their shit back together.
Square Enix has to do damage control, and they're damage controlling pretty well, which has made them reflect on their current situation.
And you know, it shows, like, when it, like, the dust settled and they came along, like, okay, like, you know, reorganizing our business, you, 14 director, in the big seat, go. Get in. It is the eternal credits. There's a lot here.
Yeah, but now we got pictures, which means the credits are almost over. When you see logos, they're about done.
Should have said it, you know, in and around like the 14 assessment. It was hard to find a spot. I did read that message in memory. Hearing that Godzilla King of Monsters is actually about the monsters and not a fucking American soldier fighting for family and country is a goddamn relief. Tetsuya Nomura, Eden, guest creator? Aye? Aye?
Yeah, okay.
Aye? Aye?
Nomura wrote the Eden story.
Oh.
Monkey Mode 2!
Oh. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna go ape shit about getting to this the post-game side content.
I'm gonna do you another one. I was gonna leave it for a little while. In the Bosja,
Yeah.
you know why you saw judges? Or judge gear looking stuff?
Yeah.
Matsuno wrote Bosja. He came back and it's a sequel to Eagles Raids.
What the fuck? Does Yoshi P get away with being this most beast motherfucker alive? He got Nomura for the raid series. He got Yoko Taro for the Alliance raids. He got fucking Tatsuno for the Relic
one, yeah. Yep.
Oh my god.
It was just, I wanted to keep it a little secret, but you just got so excited over content that I wanted to get you more excited about content.
It's like the fucking greatest hits of Square Enix. Like Shadowbringers as a whole, like holy shit.
I'm glad Matsuno is back at Square Enix only working on 14 ever.
Oh, that's optimal. Also, you're going to turn around and tell me the fucking Trial series is actually headed up by Yuji Horii from the Dragon Quest team.
Nah, we wouldn't go that far, but you will like the Trials though.
Okay.
The Trials were done internally, but once you get you're gonna put the pieces together, and then we'll form a picture, and then you'll be like, I know what the Trials are.
And we're back. West. This is the other thing. We have to get these ones back home. I guess that's what our patch story is about.
That's largely it. Their souls are still here.
Yoyashi demands some magic to make himself not have to swim.
Considering how good you liked Shadowbringers, when's the write-up on it? Or are you gonna wait till Endwalker so you can write Final Fantasy XIV?
I don't know, as I'm kind of in a place with the write-up stuff.
Oh, that's fine too.
But I might just, yell extensively on Twitter about it, who knows.
That's good too. Same thing.
Because I had mused about it, the format I considered taking before I came into the head was a write-up for each part. So ARR is the core part, that'll cover a lot of it, and then it'd be mostly focusing on the individual content of Heaven's Word, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers.
Yeah, that was also, I wanted to ask, because it was well, you're mostly caught up, except, patches, but beyond that, you've just done the last expansion that is out right now.
Yeah. We're here.
つまり第一世界は統合から遠ざかり、原初世界における第八霊祭も防げたと言っていい。
あなたがもともといた未来に進むことはなくなったという意味でもあるけれど。
That is, I'm gonna guess that whatever he's done with time magic has probably made him fall outside the boundaries of time entirely.
It's new alternate timeline rules.
Or alternate timeline,
of time travel rules. Future Trunks rules.
しかし、私が残ったことによって。
I guess, yeah, he hadn't expected to survive this, so... Oh, that was his plan. If he had died, they'd have been blasted back to the source.
That was the plan. No one should. We don't want anyone here to die, though. So let's figure something new out.
Yeah.
第一世界にとどまってしまっている。
帰れないのは残念ではあるが、方法なら改めて探せばいい。今度は君が死ななくても済むものをね。
どの道すぐ帰るつもりはなかったし、こっちでお世話になった人たちを訪ねるためのおまけの時間ってことにしておくわ。
しかし原初世界側の様子も気になるところではあります。
Or your bodies back there.
皆さんも一日先週の思いでお待ちなのでは。
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the Tower and Crowell and all of this.
なあ、お前だけでも一度原初世界に帰ってタタルたちへの報告がてら様子を見てきてくれないか。
I would have to presume that at least Bosch is on the source, so there's that.
そういうことであればすぐにでもここから送ろう。
私たちは
We did hear about the Bajju Citadel in Omega raids, so
Yeah.
Bajju is there.
水晶校、その人が戻ってきたら私たちに知らせをもらえるかしら。それから今度は変な場所に飛ばさないようにね。
It was close enough.
大丈夫だ。ずれたりしないし、他のやつも巻き込まないさ。
実はちょっとだけ
As the thing, actually, Rin's from here,
すぐ皆
so
さんがお出になったら
shit.
寂しいなって思ってたから。
That's another wrench in. That's another spanner in the works.
必ずまた戻ってきてくださいね。
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, I wonder if we could take her with us. I mean, we made a way for me to jump back and forth from my own free will. Maybe?
ではマキを起動しよう。少し待っていてくれ。もう遥か昔になった子供の頃、歌に本に歌われる英雄が好きだった。それは遥か届かぬ星のようで、何度真似をしてみても本物になれることはなく、しかしある日思いもよらず目の前で瞬いたのだ。この英雄の見据える先には何があるのだろう。私もそれを共に見ることが叶うのだろうか。
Oh, he can't go through.
やはり簡単なことではないか。
What did you do to yourself to end up with this Twisted time space.
目指して歩かなければ永遠に届きはしない。そのための勇気だってもう十分にもらったじゃないか。
Do you want to know where the answer to that is? Because it's not in the
だ
patches.
か
Is it
ら眠っ
not?
ている場合じゃないぞグラハティア。
It's in the twinning.
The twinning.
That's a dungeon, an optional dungeon that you have access to right now.
Oh,
There's only 2 optional dungeons though. Everything else is in MSQ this time.
valid. Honestly, it did it very strongly. Keeping it till post game is kind of good.
Also, that's the thing, because you largely see the way it ended out. A Realm Reborn had a lot of dungeons, but a lot of those were just remixes, the hard
Yeah.
versions of dungeons. And then they had a good deal of original dungeons in Heaven's Word and less hard mode dungeons. And then they had even less hard mode dungeons. And I'll just say it flat out, they don't have any hard mode dungeons as Shadowbringers. It's just all original dungeons.
Kind of
So-
understandably, because a lot of the hard mode dungeons are basically
They're just
sequels.
reusing assets
Yeah.
to have dungeons. So why they just made more time on the good dungeons?
Yeah.
Even though that means there's only like 13 dungeons or so.
That's
But
still
there
a
were
hefty
15 in-
amount.
There were 15 in Stormblood,
こいつも迷い
and
なく
those
急
were,
所を切り裂
2
かれ
of
てる
them were
ぞ。
hard modes. So
帝国の城っ
technically,
てのは随
it's
分物
been
騒なところだな。
about that much in every patch, and they've just been weaning off of hard mode dungeons.
Mm. Accruing the source of
軽口が過ぎた。 捨てたとはいえ、ここはお前の。
find Xenos' wick.
構わん。我とてこの異変に乗じて潜入を企てた。
Hello, Luigi. Just shoving the door
この
open.
者
As
に
he
た
just
め
wants
ら
to
れる
do.
言葉はない。
Hello.
今のは。
One more thing, it was only 4 main story quests past the roll check, the roll quest check,
Yeah.
but
おい
that was like 3.5 hours still
Yeah.
story, which is why I said if you're gonna pass that, you gotta finish the game.
大成か
You don't just arrive in Amarat and not finish the game.
Yeah.
You'd have to be a very silly person to do that.
Huh.
ガイウスか。遅いな。貴様の役目はもうないぞ。
Now, which are you?
なんだ
アシエン。といった
Oh,
救い
he won.
だあの化粧ならば肉体を捨てて逃亡した。せっかく俺との
I was looking forward to crossing blades of myself.
失望だ。しかして俺は俺の体を取り戻した。
That is rather telling, I feel like, that faced with Xenos, even not in his own body, Elidus just went, nope, and just vanished.
ゼノス・イエーガルバスの魂と肉体はここに再び結ばれたのだ。
おいどうする盤上に置かれてたのは
Also, he killed his dad, or at least speared him in the gut.
無のが言葉我が剣にて確かめてくれよ待て今の話に嘘はない この者はゼノスであり、その肉体を使っていたアシエンゲ・エリディブスは空を裂いて逃げおおせた。だがゼノス、我が具足よ、聖者へと帰るにとどまらず、この国を掌握しようなどと不相応な野望を抱いたものよ。うぬぼれるな。この国の使命、歴史からの真なる解放と人の存続、貴様ごときに背負えてか。
分不相応とは己のことでは。あなたは始祖から継いだ国を維持するだけのことに必死だった。俺はあなたの窮屈で退屈な思想など継ぐ気はない。ガレマール帝国を掌握するつもり
He
もない。
wants the empire because he wants to cause scraps.
ただ邪魔者を消しに来ただけだ。
He wants to set up a big scrap with us.
くだらぬ兵器。そんなもの
Also,
俺
Black
の獲
Rose is
物を
not going to be a
奪われ
threat
て
because
なる
that's
もの
coward
か。
weapon.
Oh, I really love the implication that by stopping the calamity and breaking the chance for that alignment, Xenos is the entire threat is gone, not because it's not lost its efficiency, but because causality is now bent to where Xenos has seized his body back and will just not use it. I like
think it's
that.
both, unfortunately. It's not. I don't think it's just Xenos.
It's probably not, but you know, I know that. But I
But
do.
it makes you feel good.
I like the implication that's half of it. That causality has decreed that, well, because there's no realignment, Xenos wins, and he decides that, you know, it's final destination, no items.
それ以外の理由などいるまい。俺の狩りの邪魔をするならばことごとく死ね。
Bye, Varus.
哀れなアシエンから聞いたぞ。ゾディアークに入れ。
Oh, he's figured out the truth,
星
too.
の意志すら作られた力に過ぎないのだと。ならば次はそれを食らって
He wants us to kill the gods, absorb primal power, and then duel.
ゼノス、貴様。
I like how he's only gotten more radical in Shadowbringers. Hey, what's up? Was there a lull in the fighting? Wonder how much time has actually passed over here.
I think it wasn't just that time. Like the Exarch said at the beginning, time is kind of close together right now in the Rift. I'd like to think it was actually a little slower in the first for a while there. So
That would
like, wow,
make sense, yeah. Given how much we went through versus like how far Estinian and Gaius' score got, basically, I think that would make sense that there was like slower over there.
Justinian guys still had a cool time though.
Dude, indeed.
Those guys are cool characters.
Also, can I just say I like the synchronicity. We finished Stormblood in the Rising Stones. We're finishing Shadowbringers here.
You finish everything in the Rising Stones.
I like
It's just
it.
what you do. Because it's your HQ.
Tatar.
I also think Would You Rather I Went Again is also very funny.
It is. Guardians were just kind of hanging back going, He's not gonna tell us who it is. Cheeky. A wind up Graha too. Bless. Ah, there you are. On the moon again.
Oh my goodness, I just Google searched it real quick and I found the image of Estinian getting embarrassed. That I mentioned that how Kryl and Tataru get him to do things. I'm gonna post it for you now.
Oblivion has claimed him. This is the first time we've seen Elididus close to flustered, I think, when the realization that he didn't give much of a shit about how Brea went, really. But Emmett Silk is going nice, like, Oh, yeah, it wasn't just Elididus flat. Xenos did beat his ass. He told him the truth to see what would happen. No worries, Emily. We're basically a wrap up anyway.
Yeah. Alright, I got the picture.
Thanks for watching, and thanks for especially this lick. You're alright to me. Good night. Sleep well.
Here's how they convince Estinian to do things. I posted it.
I'm having an echo. You're on a Friday night. Hang on. Let's do it this way because it's faster. Just look at it.
See, I was really upset I couldn't find it last time because the Estinian face at the end is most of the best part, I think.
It is. I agree. It is just the fucking face.
I'm glad we at least understand the aims of the Asians now while that Elidibus is standing on the moon.
Yeah. I guess that's the way of doing it. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pin them in the first. Death at the hands of warriors of light, huh? What antics are you up to now?
Raid trailer for Eden.
Seems you were right. I mean, she'd probably be fine. I might even be fine. The rest of you, that's a bit of a conundrum. We saved the world, we haven't reclaimed it. Which is getting bolder.
Yeah, there's about 90% world that is this, so Eden is about dealing with that one.
Okay.
You can't subsist on just 10% of a world, after all.
I wonder if we will see it. Because in a recent thing, I came across an Eden. A recent Final Fantasy thing, I should say. Yeah, that looks the part. Say hello to the optional and most powerful summon in Final Fantasy VIII. Eden.
I'm gonna be upfront with you.
Yep.
Eden is pretty fond of 8.
Hey.
Which is more than most people are. Oh, got him!
Yeah. You will accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. Oh, right, okay, that's the city.
Now you got your job quests. Your job finales for Shadowbringers.
Quest to unlock new content have been unlocked the Crystarius. So I gotta guess that's probably Yorha.
Yep, that's well. Yorha is in a different place, but it's the usual. Oh, look at all these new quests, yeehaw, type deal.
Much to be done.
We definitely weren't gonna be able to fit all 4 role quests in.
No, not at all. We're coming around to like half 3 now. And this is the end. We're only just nigh hit the end of the credits, post scenes, and all that.
Yeah, that next MSQ, that's 5.1.
Chicken resolve. And I guess this is where, oh fuck, the problems begin. Okay. So tick stock we have 5.1 through 5.55. That's weird to say. 5.55.
It is.
We have Raid series, Alliance Raid. I guess Trial series is what you call it.
Try. Yep.
And Relic.
Relic. Unfortunately, there's not a Hildebrand in this one.
Alas.
Alas, they said they're keeping him in the pocket, but they didn't want to overdo Hildebrand, you know.
Yeah.
Don't want to force in a Hildebrand if they didn't have any good ideas for the encounter.
Which is entirely fair.
If Hildebrand is kind of unfunny, it's not content then. It's just
it's just kind of misery actually. Nothing worse than
It works because of how funny it is.
And nothing worse than a comedy that feels the hit. There's also like patch story takes precedence, of course. You know, see it all the way through to the end, and then after that, it'll probably just be the usual order. You know, like actually, I had to decide the order, wouldn't I? Because Trial series know nothing about it. Alliance Raid series is, you know, it's the Nier Automata Yoko Taro stuff, so you know, I'm like vibrating in place. I now know that the Raid series is written by Tetsuya Nomura, so I'm now vibrating in place.
At double speed.
And double speed. And you know, Matsuno is in Boscia, but by the nature of Boscia, that one kinda has to come last, because it's the longest by far by design.
That's the time sink zone.
Yeah, so that one will be, it's a whole own thing. So it's deciding an order, I guess. There'll be time to think about that.
I will give you this. They repeat the trick from Stormblood where you remember how Sorobam was like, I've got something going on. And that led to the
the
trials. And he said, we've got a deal for you to pay for that sword that you encountered in MSQ. You also encounter the onboarding path to the trial series in MSQ this time.
Okay.
So you need to get some patch in until that opens up. I think it might be 5 point.
It was early enough into
5.1.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was
5.2.
like it was like around like 4.2. I think that the Stormblood one appeared. I think it might have been 4.1. Yeah, that's things to consider. Also to consider is, well, you know, like Wednesday on is like it's gonna be weekends pretty much.
I gotta work. Oh,
That's good though.
it's good for me in other ways, but emotionally, no.
Yeah. So it goes. Also have to decide actually where to fit the role quests. I might just put them, I don't know if I'll put them in like an EX thing or what. We'll find out. There isn't much to be done. Actually, there's something to think about. Yulmore that has the tombstone exchange, doesn't it?
Yes, welcome to Real Endgame as well.
Might as well touch this now, I think.
I wrote a text document about it. I don't know if you want to read a text document right now that's not actually that short either.
Ah, okay. Well, who's here? I see a blue dot. That's you.
Yeah.
There he is.
I turned off Big Ardbert. Went back to regular.
Fair
but
enough.
it was fun for the moment because
It was.
It was thematically appropriate. I wanted to do a special little thing. Alright, follow me! This is the counter where it all happens.
Sure enough.
The Allegan Tombstones of Revelation are your current best-in-slot tombstone gear. And take a look at those.
Crypt Lurker.
The Crypt Lurker gear.
Ooh. That's some fancy shit. Yeah, look, that's fucking. I'm guts in this gear. Look at that.
Yeah. I know you hate this comparison with everything in you. That's Dark Souls looking. Looks like it's from soft type.
I mean, that's the thing. That just takes liberally from Berserk as well.
It is. Berserk is a very influential piece of media.
This all seems to...
Cloud Strife is a guts, isn't he?
Pretty much. They all are, pretty much.
But I think it's kind of just like... It does look like something that wouldn't be too far out in a FromSoft, though.
Yeah, this helmet, for instance, like, cat ears aside, that looks like the main armor from Dark Souls 2, so to speak, like the cover armor.
Yeah. Which is... I would say this is the closest they've gotten to something like that in its armor style yet.
Oh, look at that fancy mask for the casters. I do appreciate that the healers get like an actual helmet.
They don't usually.
No, usually it's just like an old color of the caster one, or just, not a helmet. That one is. This outfit looks like it came out of Bloodborne. This one specifically. I guess what's the other one? What's the other for this? Moen's Token Revelation.
That's the mid-level tombstones. Oh, you're in others though.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you checked the tombstones of what is it, Allegory?
I think so. Yeah. I was just nosing at what this was, because this is where like relic shit is usually, but.
Yep.
Yeah, the Allegory. Crystarion gear. They're very fond of circlets. Yes, Luigi, I'm still awake. He's coming to have a look.
I still maintain that it's funny that you had the Exarch gear because the Crystal Exarch.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, this is one thing you have to concern yourself about in a normal endgame setting, is you can actually augment crafted gear, unless it's a normal quality. If it's a high quality, then it's a 1-to-1 transaction. If it's not, then
they do a bit more.
You need to do a bit more, but you can augment the crafting gear to get item level 520 out of them, and the highest item level until Endwalker is 530.
Okay, I'm guessing that's the relic gear.
That is augmented tombstone gear.
Ah.
So the Crypt Lurker gear.
No, I mean 530 is what I meant.
No, 530. The Crypt Lurker gear is 520, and if you get the upgrade materials, it's 530.
Ah, okay.
The only thing that's relic is 535, and that's the relic weapons.
Okay.
And 530 is the augmented Crypt Lurker gear, or it is also Savage Raid gear. Only things that are for 530.
Yo, look at that sword though. Fucking Hades totems, I guess that's for Hades Extreme.
That is indeed what that is.
Innocence is just all accessories. Fair enough. Glorious Googles.
Instead of Splendors, it's Gugas, I think.
Oh, I saw a frog suit. Yep. So that's where those come from. Yeah, Iron Frog minion. And, Mount.
Shadowbringers mounts are little dragon guys. We had horses, we had birds, we had wolves. Little dragon guys now. If you collect them all, you get a robot dragon.
Deep Shadow gear.
Deep Shadow gear was the previous Tombstone gear before a patch, a power increase patch.
Oh, these look rad though. Look at that gunblade. Per durable tombstones, yeah.
You can get per durable tombstones from normal raids.
Ah, okay.
The 4th level of normal raid tier drops a token that is turned in for tombstones of their respective gear exchange.
Okay.
Yeah. There are also level 80 dungeons, but you need to
noticed.
get those dungeons.
We need to get some level 80 dungeons.
There's also a roulette called Expert. You need to be all the way caught up to get Expert. Expert Roulette is always the 2 most recent dungeons added.
Ah, okay. So that's the end of the patch story, basically.
Yeah. So, gotta be all the way. They won't let you in otherwise.
Fair enough.
Now that you're in the real end game, there's some new rules. Poetics won't get you everywhere.
Or anywhere, looks like.
Or anywhere, really. Just for the occasional bits and pieces, I think there's still things Poetics are useful for.
Let's see, I got 2,000 Allegory, and I got 1,785 Revelation. So I can get like 3 pieces each. Well, that's to consider when I'm next conscious.
Yeah. I should also post you that document, that text doc. That's like, here's how it works. Here's how the end game actually works, to my knowledge. Where did I save it though? There it is. This is... yeah, there we go. This is accurate to my knowledge. Oh, it just posts it in the chat? Gross.
That's a weird one.
Oh, it posts a preview. Anyway, you press the download button in the bottom right.
Yeah.
It's 4 kilobytes.
Forced open Chrome though, the download instead of using the open Firefox window.
Nasty. Anyway, this little text document is called Final Fantasy XIV Gear Grinding, aka, so you're caught up. Now what?
Power increase patches are, 0, 2, and 4. Catch up was 1, 3, and 5. Red tier, Tombstone gear. So high tier offers almost on par with current Savage Reared.
And if you get the necessary things to augment it, which is later in the text document, and it is on par with Savage Gear.
Okay. You mentioned the cap increase to 900, which you've hit.
Yeah, I had to add that recently. I was like, wait, did they do that in Stormblood too? Because some of these things I have to learn myself for the first time, so that's why I did say this is accurate to my knowledge.
Alright, last rate is equal to Rod Augmented High Tier. But yeah, right, normally man reads in difficulty. Crafted also catches up, but is pricey at launch. And still is, honestly. And then, yeah, Tombstone stuff can be augmented to match Savage Rid, which is nice of them. Alliance Rid coins that you turn in for Tombstone gear upgrade materials if you're not able to clear Savage content, and then you can also purchase a hunt currency. Hey, although that's a different hunt currency now, so I'll have to start building that.
Yeah. Well, that is the cool thing, is that old Tombstone gear becomes hunt gear. That's how the hunt gets gear.
Ah, that's what those gear stats are then. They're old Tombstone gear.
Yeah. Deep Shadow is
the current one.
Deep Shadow was the one that got discontinued from Tombstones in 5.4. Yeah.
Hey. And Savage Rid books. These rules actually still hold for the old Savage Rids, because I have some.
These do.
You'll notice I have some Gordian ones lying about.
Yeah. I had been planning to make this. At a point, I was planning to just convert the information it conveys here into a short video. But then we kind of marathoned it, and I was like, text document's fine at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty fine. I get the gist. Well, not even the gist. I understand it. Like, it's good.
Yeah. So, this is because all the previous end games were solved. Spend your poetics on the best one available. Not much else. This is how they implement things. Even though 5.55 is out and it's, again, largely solved, there's still the rules of having to use the two different types of tombstones and such.
Still time to build your relic weapon and all that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the question to you then is, would you ever consider taking a stab at current Savage Rids?
I would.
Hey.
But I need all people to be caught up to where I am. That's why imagine an Evan who plays Final Fantasy XIV alone, and then he says to his friend Chris, play this game. Maybe in the back of my mind I said maybe he will do hard content someday. And then he gets Gavin. And then that all cycles out, and then at this rate, maybe we'll have a full 8-party static group.
Maybe. We're most of the way there. Because, like, I do know David and Lucy would give that a shot. They're up for it. Yeah.
Plugging away at real hard stuff and getting practice in.
I've made the quip, and I do kind of maintain it, that I do also want some of the weapons from, like, the fucking Stormblood Ultimates. I want that fucking golden katana.
I know, and I'm also willing to try that. I just said that one time, like, know what you're getting into, that's a lot.
I know. But I think we could do it. It'll take a lot, but I think we could do it.
All right.
Wow.
Gilmore is a fun, big, lots of places. Hey, I almost forgot.
Yep.
Come over here as well. Stand right here. Look who it is. It's
Chicken Chan. God bless.
I told you about this cool character before.
The legend. Dancing away here in Yulmore.
Yulmore's where it's happening. That's why there's so many people.
Yeah, really.
I'm glad I turned my nameplates off except for friends and people in party. Because look at your screen, that's a lot.
I know. There's a lot here. PS5 though, it no longer like hitches when it gets this. That's the power of the PlayStation 5.
PS5 is a PS4 on PS5. I saw a video comparing all the versions of it, even PS3, even from old footage. PS4 on PS5, almost unbreakable 60. PS5 native, not there yet.
Yeah, the PS5 native one is like, it's weird. Like, frame rate is a bit, you know, as you say, like, you know, it's not unbreakable. It's not there to like PS4 and PS5, and also like there's just some stuff like some effects will be missing, some things won't look right, and it's kind of like, ugh. Needs more time, I think. But
I think they just kind of pushed it out and said it's mostly there.
I mean, it's probably that.
Go.
It's probably also that Sony was like, please, 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 please. Like, we need.
That's also possible. That's what Sony does with Square. They go to Square and say, "Please, game.
We had like
need game."
mere block of money, please, game. All our games are like miles away. Please, game.
Holy shit, is Shadowbringers good? Woo! Da 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 da.
It really is. It's nuts how good that is. Well, what are you gonna say?
Nope, I wasn't gonna say anything. That was me inhaling a bit sharply.
I'm being taunted by the amount of like 2B and 2P automatons around here. God damn it. But, yeah. Much to be done. Although when we'll do it, that is a question. As we may get one more in before you go to work, or I may just leave it for the weekend.
I'm taunting you.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for doing this to me. You monster.
Wait. That's another one.
Oh yeah, the pods. Bless. He just tried to shoot you. But yeah, we'll see how I feel. I may leave it the weekend, partly because, you know, that way we can have our big run. But also because, you know, like, if Chris wants to, he'll have the window now. Like, begin his.
He did, like I said, he said, I'm probably going to keep myself busy till Wednesday. I'm like, so I feel like he's probably planning something, hopefully.
Could probably fit what, you know, the start of 5.1 in there, or probably 5.1 in. Actually, that's another thing. You said there's optional dungeons too, that the twinning and all that.
The twinning.
I have to decide on an order for these things. It may be that we'll, like, given you mentioned that one explicitly has, you know, the answers to like what he like Grahatia did to get here. We may open with that one next time. What's the other optional dungeon?
It's an Amarat dungeon.
Ooh.
What was the name of it again? Go to my tab. Academia Uniter, it's the school.
Ah, yeah, the one they referenced. Maybe we'll do both for a laugh.
Those are ones you need so you can get level 80 roulette.
Then pretty much gonna have to then, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get cool tomestones in your weekly conquest.
Hell yeah. But for now, I'm gonna go pass out. Thank you, Evan, for playing and being along. Shadowbringers, excellent.